Alright, we are starting early today. Hello, hello. Yeah, I see we're going live now. So, I'm gonna put on my monitor here. Check, 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 check. See if I can hear myself. Yeah, looks good. Cool. Alright, throw that back on mute. Put this one on here. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got them all live now. Good. Good, good, good. We're ready to go today. Yes, we are. Alright. I'm gonna go grab a little thing to put my arm on for now, and then we'll get into it. We'll jump right into it. Just gotta try and line up the whole battle there. That's kind of a hard shot, but looks like we got it, sort of. It's kind of cut off. Let's go zoom out a little more. That's better. Now we can see everyone. Okay, ready to drop in. Yo, yo.
Hey.
How y'all doing today?
I'm alright. Chilling.
Chilling like a villain.
Mm-hmm.
Sup, Zune?
Making sure all my things are up and ready.
Hey, Zune, I see you in here.
Hey man, what's up?
Not much. Looks like we're good to go. Just need Jake coming in here soon, probably. What's up, Castos?
Hello.
Yo, yo.
Hey.
Looks like we got everybody here.
The final battle, huh?
So it appears. So it appears. All right. I haven't heard from Jade yet. I know he's in the chat, but I haven't quite heard from him yet. Jade, you here?
Yo, yo.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, man, I just couldn't figure out what my button was to talk.
That's fair. It's been a couple weeks.
It has been.
All right. Well, yeah. Today looks like it'll probably be the final session. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick little recap of the last couple sessions. I think that Castos missed, and yeah, we'll just do that, and then we'll go into any questions or anything else you guys want to start off for today, and then we'll go into the battle. I guess before I even go into the recap, is there anything you guys want to say or talk about?
Not the
Yeah, I
moment.
can't think of anything.
All right. So,
I just want to say, oh,
Go
I
ahead.
just want to say thanks a lot for DMing. This has been a really fun little trip.
You can say that afterwards, but all right. Stealing the thunder.
No, it's all good. Thank you. I appreciate it, and yeah, I'm sure we'll have lots of moments for that stuff too after. But yeah, why not just jump into the recap then? So yeah, Castos, we kind of left off with you and Dandros hanging above some lava. We were headed in towards the fiery depths of death, and Snozzy had saved us by casting Featherfall. And that's where we had left off the last session when we were battling Lusta Magefoot, the resurrected evil noble that we had fought. Anyways, so after that battle, we eventually were able... So what happened with us? I'll go to us specifically. Castos, you were able to cast Fly on us because you had prepared it for that day. And so Dandros and you, on your turn, we flew out of the lava pit, essentially. And we were able to land and... in the next turn, essentially, between all of us, all of our group banding together, we were able to bring down Lusta and the last Rakshasa. So, yeah, thanks for having Fly ready because it saved us.
Perfect.
Yeah, so after the battle, we eventually met with the group of Empire forces that were coming to the battle, led by Reeve Cadence Oleander. And they explained that a battle had ensued with the retreating Draconians in the jungle. So we had attacked kind of in the front, and we're going in the front door, essentially. And while that was happening, the rest of the Draconian forces were trying to retreat out the backside of the tunnels. However, in the earthquake, a lot of them died, and then in the ensuing battle, many Draconians were slain as the Reeve and the Druid and his treants were hanging outside and waiting for them to retreat, and they were able to surprise them and jump on top of them. And the battle was going in their favor, and they had basically won the battle. However, Rogar and his two lieutenants appeared on the backs of dragons, and they were able to decimate the Empire forces and escape. However, the Empire did win the battle, but the Rogar and his two lieutenants were forced back into one of their many fortress caves that were surrounding their jungle temple. And once they had been pushed back into these caves, the Reeve let us know that they had begun sort of like digging in, essentially, and setting up traps and stuff, and that it didn't appear that they were trying to escape, that they were preparing for some sort of assault on them. And so we decided to, with the Empire forces, spend the night kind of just watching the cave, and then we decided to rest so that we could all go in the morning to take over the cave and to attack Rogar Norixius, the leader of the Draconians. Yeah, in the morning though, we had an omen come upon us that Zune was going to perish in the battle if we attacked Rogar that day. So we decided to delay the attack one more day, hemming them in still and watching the entrance of the cave. But we decided not to do it on that day because we figured that, well, we love Zune and we didn't want him to die, essentially. So then eventually in the morning, we got together as a group and decided to march out to face Rogar. And we got Snozzy and Zune to teleport in behind him using the water that we had found in the cave. We had scouted out parts of the cave prior, and we had seen that there was some water there. So Snozzy was able to teleport the treants and Cadence Oleander and his mage apprentice Draxus and Zune together all into the backside kind of the map there at the top. And Snozzy and Zune were able to get off 2 surprise attacks, while Jake and Rogar were kind of, verbally chatting or whatever. And that's where we left off. We did the surprise rounds, and Zune was able to nuke one of the Draconians that was on top of the dragons. We were able to knock off Rogar and one of his lieutenants down onto the ground in front of the dragons. And then we decided to just go ahead and roll initiative, and we would start the battle there. All right, so now that we've kind of got the recap of how our Empire forces and you have joined up together, how they were able to kill most of the Draconians who were fleeing the last battle, and how they were able to hem them in to this cave here, just the last 3, Rogar and his 2 lieutenants and their 3 dragon kin. Yeah, that's essentially how we got here. Any questions, any other stuff you want to cover in the recap? It was a pretty short recap. I didn't cover everything. I just kind of figured we'd get into it today.
That's fine. Let's do it.
All right, anybody else?
I'm good.
Ready when you are.
Well, I am ready then. So today we start with our classic top of the order, Zune, busting out with a 28 initiative. You already had your surprise round attacks, and now we are just into regular initiative. So we'll go ahead with your attacks, and then we'll get into Snozzy, who is controlling Solana. Unless you want me to, Snozzy. I wasn't sure where we left off with that.
I'll be her.
All right, sounds good. So that takes us to our lovely Lightfoot halfling rogue hanging out on the tops of the walls, who had just snuck up behind them. And you can go ahead. Let's see your attacks or whatever you're thinking here today, Zune.
Okay, yeah, attacks it'll be. Hold on, my sheet's just loading up.
No problem. It's a big sheet. I know there's a lot of macros and different things for your rogue on it, so different attack modifiers, different damage modifiers. Oh, shoot. Yeah, actually, in Castos, you still have to do your level up to level 20. I forgot to mention that.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm jumping on it right now.
No problem. Yeah, I should bring up my to-do today. That was at the top of it, but that was like the only thing, so.
Okay, I'm going to target that green dragon.
All right. Yep, the one closest to you.
I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on it with my bonus action.
Bet.
So I think I'm 90 feet away.
Yeah, I remember you had it up for the surprise round. You're at 85, right? Yeah, you're good. You're well within it. All right. 32 definitely hits, and we've got sharpshoot, piercing, perfect, all that, and the poison. And how many more poison charges do you have left?
Poison, I have 2 left now.
Okay, cool. So, I'm just going to go ahead and bring up all my sheets. And, yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's immune to poison. It's a green dragon. Let's see here. Yep. Damage immunities, poison. So I will negate that poison damage on that one. However, 12 piercing. Let's see. That's going to be magical. Sneaking, piercing, sharpshoot. All that will definitely count. So that's going to be 54 total. And then you can go ahead with your Gloomstalker. And I believe you get Assassinate on this one as well. Maybe that's only for surprise.
Only if they're surprised. I don't think this one's surprised. I just nuked his rider.
Yep, alright.
But I do still have advantage on the attack rolls, because he hasn't taken a turn in combat yet.
Yeah, that's the thing I was looking for. So you'll continue to get sneak. Alright, yeah, so you can hit me with, I believe, 3 more. 1 from your Gloomstalker and 1 from just your regular extra attack. Yeah, here's your Dread Ambush one. Awesome, perfect. So we've got 54 total. And then we're keeping going with all of these. These will be continuously fine. So 24 on 54 is giving us 78. And another 24 on top of that is a total of 102. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. All right, so let's go ahead. I just want to make sure that we've got everything here. That's going to be fine. Yep. So again, yeah, no, none of the poison. Thanks for just taking it off to make the math a little easier for me. And all of those obviously hit. Rolling higher than 25s on those is going to be good for you. And that should be your turn now. I don't see Hunter's Mark. Oh no, it's always hidden in there. I always look for the words, but it's in the roll. Never mind. Thanks. I think that should be your turn. Are you gonna move?
Hunter's Mark's usually just Hunter's Mark's on everyone. The from the Dread Ambusher. The Dread Ambusher's just on the second roll.
Yep. Yeah, I just look for it in the words, like underneath it says piercing, and then I always think that it's missing because I don't see it in the words, but it's actually just in the roll, and then I just highlight it and I remember. All right, let's go ahead then.
That's it. That's all. I don't have any bonus action, so.
Yeah. Are you gonna move though?
Sure. I'll just move a little further back.
All right, I
Items
see.
are pretty fast.
Yep, just running back a little bit along top that wall there. Still got a really good vantage point of all of the battle. All right, well, that'll take us to Solana, a.k.a. Snozzy, controlling his sister, who has been transformed into the form of a Deva. And for this battle, you will be using the Deva sheet, so you can do anything off that sheet. Yeah, let me know what you're thinking.
Okay. Zoom in and get all that stuff good. All right. So they're prone. How far away? So let's have her move 5, 10, 15, 20. And she'll move 50 feet up, airborne. And then she'll just take the disadvantaged shots on the guy for being prone.
All right, the Mage or Rogar?
You know what? Let's do the Mage because I don't know what shit he may pull. We'll target him.
Alrighty. Some great.
So does a 12 hit?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Wow. And then.
Oh no, wait! It has Mage armor. Sorry, it has Mage armor. 15 right now. Yeah. So no, actually, the 12 doesn't. Just the first one.
Okay. Oh wait, no, I was taking disadvantage shots.
Oh
I
yeah,
still-
that's
do
right.
I-
Disadvantage. Yeah. So the 12 doesn't hit. Yep. There we go.
And then I guess an 11 doesn't either. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Dang. Unfortunately, he's just a little bit too hard to hit, laying on the ground there.
You don't do advantage from flying enemies against enemies on the ground, right?
I actually, is that an optional? I've never even heard of that.
I mean, like usually, like you could rule that if you have an elevated position above an enemy, then using like a range attack would give you advantage because But that's up to you.
Yeah, I think that's I'm gonna say no because I've never come across that, and we haven't been playing
fine.
that way. So.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
So that's it.
Go ahead. Is that at the end of? You got some more movement?
That's it.
Awesome. Let's see. Now we're at probably turn order 20, right? Yes. Okay. So today I don't think. Oh, we did do layer actions with our lovely Lusta, so I don't have to truly introduce you to them again, but I will anyways, just for anybody who's still confused about layer actions. Layer actions happen. I was having them happen with Lusta on his turn, but some layer actions happen on initiative 20. And Rogar has a layer action that on initiative 20 happens. So in this, well, I'll just ping it out. I built it. I don't need to explain it. So I'll explain what it looks like, but essentially they gain some healing. But from the large, Zune, you can see this, from the large hut in the back here, out of the top of it, you can see there's a hole in the top of the hut. And in the top of the hut's hole, there's some green energy that's shooting out. And these large beams of green energy spread out and hit all of the injured dragons or draconians. Now, the one is dead. This one doesn't come back. You nuked it. You got the surprise. You did it. You killed it. Good job. But for everybody else, they gain 41 healing. And that's the end of his layer action. Now, I'm going to have 2 knights do their turns, and then we'll get into Jake's turn. I just got to do all the healing, so just stand by. Putting all the numbers in. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to see 2 of the knights that we've brought along. One of them is Milga Dropshaw. She rolled a 20 on her, and another one behind her. The 2 center-spired ones. They're going to move 30 feet, and then they're going to take a ranged attack. It's those 2 there. I've kind of pulled them out of the main group. And let's see, where's the knight? Oh, yeah, I've got to pull that page up now. I pulled all my evil people up, but now I got to pull all my allies up. Here we go, multi-attack. And instead of shooting arrows or whatever, they both pull out these heavy hand axes, and they start tossing them. Kind of like, I don't know if you guys have done that yet, but it was kind of a trend for a while, the hand axe throwing. Anyways, they're going to toss their hand axes, and I think they're going to go for the big purple dragon, because it's the easiest to hit. So let's go ahead and toss some hand axes. They make 2, and 2 each is 4, so we'll see 4 of them. Alright, I can almost guarantee all of that misses. Yeah, and is there anything above? No? Okay. Alright, so they throw 4 hand axes. However, the dragon is able to sort of dodge and deke out of some of them. And other ones that do hit it just kind of bounce off, and they don't seem to hit the material components that really operate the dragon. It just kind of clings off of its armor and falls to the ground. Alright, and as you see those knights failing their turn, we will go to Jake, who, it's your turn now. Jake, you had originally been flying. Now, I had to ask you a couple questions. How high off the ground are you? And what's the status effect? I think I left it on from last battle beside your flying icon.
The one that looks like I've got, it's called, 1 second. No, they're not popping it. Anyway, it looks like an aura shield. That's Sanctuary.
Oh, okay. All right. Just wanted to make sure that was what it is. Anyways, all right. So what's your turn looking like? And how high are you off the ground? I remember you said you had started flying.
We started pretty much right after I started flying, so I assume I'm only 30 feet off the ground.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Good to me.
All right. I will fly 30 feet forward. And then I can get it. It's fine.
Oh, okay. No problem then.
I'll just do it after my turn. And since I'm sanctuaried up, check my spells if there's anything that I need. I will go ahead and summon Celestial using a 7th level spell slot.
Alrighty.
Oh, 90 feet range. Wow, that was really out of the way. That's great. All right, and yeah, as a bonus action, command it to attack. Let's see. This dragon is without a rider, correct?
You bet.
All right. It will attack that dragon. I'm just going to position it correctly. There we go. So 3 attacks. Make sure they're actually correct.
I believe it's the bow one you're doing.
Yes. But I had the damage written out as an 8th level spell, so I had to change really fast. We've got 24, 24, 27 to hit the green dragon.
Hell yeah, those are some good rolls. Get you there, plus the 11. All of those actually do hit, and Radiant is something that it is not immune to or anything like that, so that's going to come through.
So it looks like 44 damage.
Yep.
And that'll be my turn. I'll go ahead and put in the flying distance and all that.
Essentially just negated all of the healing it got. About the same amount. All right, then we go to Cassiopeia. Now, do you want to control her, Jake, or do you want me to?
Yeah, I can do it. It's fine.
All right, so I'll let you have your turn. Cassiopeia is the one that's just obviously below.
Yep. That's it. Let's see. 90 feet of fly speed. That's unnecessary. Let's get, like, down here. Alright, and I don't think Davis have ranged weaponry. Does not. So, in that case, Cassiopeia will ready a mace attack if an enemy comes close enough for that.
Oh, weird. I thought they had a bow too, and that Snozzy was just using the mace like as a... Anyways, I thought he was using it like just as a proxy for the bow attack. I'm surprised they don't have a bow that... But like a lot of Celestials do have a bow. Anyways. Yeah, they've only got the mace. We'll keep that in mind for future. They also do have change shape. I thought maybe when you guys would use that. But anyways, so she'll ready her attacks if anybody wants to come at her.
Chain shape is cool, but there's no beast that's an equivalent CR.
Oh,
So
there's no level 10?
No, the level 7 is the highest level beast.
Oh, I didn't go look for a beast. I just thought...
That's why they made Circle the Moon Druid 1/3 of your level, is because that way even at level 20, there's no... you can't turn into even the highest level of beasts.
I see. And I think that's the Giant Ape one and another one. I think
Giant
it's
Ape and
T-Rex.
T-Rex are both
Yeah.
tier 7s.
Yeah. Got you. Okay, cool. I actually didn't know that, but that makes a lot of sense. So then let's keep going down the turn order. Yay, the Dandros Wyvern. All right. Dandros is going to storm in. He's going to tell this thing to fly right up into this dude's face. Meow. And that's the end of that turn.
Into the big dragon's face?
Yeah, he's going right for the big dragon. With the golem. We're going to get up there and start slamming it. Alright. Or, I mean, breathing dragon breath on it. I don't know what the golem's going to do. But anyways, that's the end of the wyvern's turn because it's flying me. Cast those. I'm not sure if you're done your level ups yet. If you need some more time, that's totally fine because I was actually supposed to take some time at the beginning of the session to do this. But I originally had you by the wyvern / on the wyvern. I didn't know if you wanted to be riding it or not. But you can do whatever you want. It's your turn, and let me know what you're thinking.
Okay, so if I want to move the wyvern, I have to wait until the wyvern, like, it's his turn, or I can just go right now?
No, so the wyvern moves on its turn, and you control it if you're on it. But then on your turn, you only control yourself.
Okay, sounds good. Am I near anybody? I don't see. I think I'm near anybody at all. Okay. Who are these two guys right here?
The one is a druid that we met on the beaches before our final assault. He's the one who brought the treants, and then the other 4 dudes in the back there are just knights. They're part of Reeve, Cadence Oleander's special guard, essentially. And and then there's the wyvern there too as well.
Okay, sounds good. I will jump on this wyvern, and I will cast haste on myself.
Dope. All right. So that'll bump up your AC probably, right?
Are you sure you want to? I'll tell you what haste does. If you do have 2 actions, but you can't cast 2 leveled spells on the same turn. Just letting you know.
Oh, really? So you can't? Oh, okay.
You can cast a level spell and a cantrip, but hold on. I think haste is very specific. Jake, can you? I don't think haste works that way actually, because it's like the second action only gives you like a melee attack or like.
It allows you to attack, dash, it does not allow you to cast a spell using haste.
Yeah.
There's the ruling there in chat, just in case you're wondering about what they're talking about. So you will get your +2 bonus to the AC, but like you will only have a weapon attack to make on your secondary action when you get your your boosted action essentially.
Okay, that's the okay. I was thinking I can do a cantrip and something like that, but I guess not. Okay.
Yeah, unless you have a ranged weapon attack like a bow or something, then you could use that. But other than that, or if you really want, you can dash, disengage.
Feather token.
Oh yeah, I guess you have your Cole's Feather token. It's a bonus action though.
Yeah, but those are upwardly compatible.
True. Yes. And
I would never complain if a character wanted to use a bonus action as their action, right?
Me either. And then also, that means you will be able to take 2 actions on one turn where you cast a level spell and you pull out your token at once. So it's still pretty good if you use it for the token and I don't know whatever else you might have up your sleeve.
Does that mean he gets to use it twice, using his action and his bonus action?
Yeah, I would allow it.
Oh, I mean, go for it, because that thing has a high ass.
It's technically a weapon attack, so like I consider it a magic weapon attack.
So yeah, you'll be able to cast a spell and 2 melee attacks. Go cast those.
Well, I'm too far away to do any melee, so it means I have to use it my next turn then.
Your whip, my guy.
What?
Your whip.
Oh, my whip. But it doesn't have like 110 feet distance, does it?
No, actually, I think it only has 30. But at least you can get it out this turn, and once you start flying the wyvern in closer, then you can start using your full action economy for that.
Oh, he's on a wyvern. I was about to say he could just walk over there. He has twice the movement speed, and then so he'd have 60 feet of movement, and then could toss it out another 30 feet.
Yeah. No,
but he's on a wyvern, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well then I'll bring it out. I'll take it out now, and then I'll have it for the rest of the rounds.
All right, sounds good. I will get you your token, and I put a little orange fiery sun on you just to make you, I don't know, speedy. I don't know why orange is speedy to me.
No, right, sounds good. I always figure, the flash.
Gotta go.
Like a burning comet?
fast.
I don't know.
Yeah, come on. Everybody knows that red makes you go faster.
Exactly. Oh, now to find the token. Booyah! I guess, and you can put it 10 feet in front of you, so I'm just going to do that there. There you go. So you've used your action for haste, and then you used your other action for this, and now you're waiting to move, right?
Yep.
All right, well, I think we're ready to rock on to the mage's turn then, who is down here, and he's knocked down. However, he's going to get up. So I'll take that off. He was knocked prone after falling 30 feet through the air off the dragon from Snozzy's Eldritch Blasts. But he kind of turns around, he shakes it off, and he sees that he's on the ground, not in an advantageous position or where he wants to be at all. And so he looks back to his blue dragon and he says, in Draconic, "Ice Fang, protect me!" And then he turns and looks towards all of you, and he is going to attempt to cast a very high-level spell, if I can find my sheet and all my sheets today. I've got them all at the bottom here.
Sheets on sheets on sheets.
Yeah, it's like layers on layers. I'm like trying to look through the opaqueness of all of them, and it's like, oh, this is kind of straining on the eyes a little bit. We've all seen this one before. Oh, not as good damage as last time. Yeah, and I'll get the 4 areas that he's going to drop these on. And I'm pretty sure I can just say right now, everybody needs to make a dex save.
He needs to make a wisdom save if he wishes to target me in one of the areas.
All right, I think we're going to leave you out of there because you're 60 feet up and this is a 60-foot sphere. So unless you were very on like the extreme mid-center point of it, I'm going to say that you're like just outside of the spherical range of this. Does that make sense?
All right, that's fine.
All right. Yeah, and other creatures who are up. So let's see. Unfortunately, this Deva is not. I don't know which one it is. Oh, that would be Snozzy's Deva is not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of my tokens have the light blue with the flying.
Gotcha. Okay, and I've got one more. Where do I want to drop it? I think that one's too high. It might be redundant, so I'm gonna... Well, no, I can drop it on the Deva at the bottom. Okay.
All right. Okay, this is stupid, but this is fantastic. So I just checked the wording on it. Emboldening Bond says when a creature within range is about to take damage, not from an attack, just about to take damage. So every single creature that has Emboldening Bond on them can use Protective Bond to one of the others, and they will all gain resistance to the damage from the swarm.
Oh yeah, if we all proc it for each other, then each person you give it to you'll give them all resistance. So yeah, everybody under the and the Deva, the bottom 2 essentially. Everybody that's tied in that, and I have to watch out. I can't drop it on myself here. There we go. Anyways, they can all get resistance. So I'll just say that happens. We don't have to go through who gives it to what because we have enough people here. We're all bonded. You can see the blue. So yeah, we all gain resistance to this. Make sure to take half as much fire. Is it both or is it just one?
Oh, from all the damage. Yeah, so it's both.
It is both. It doesn't say one. All right, so both damages will be halved, and then so you can half it again by making all your saves. And let's go ahead and roll some saves then now, and we can also use each of our own tokens that we control if we want them to sacrifice themselves. Just let me know who, what, where, and why, and we'll go through the damage. This is going to probably be a lot of numbers for a bit here, but we'll do it one by one as we go through. All right, so we're starting with Snozzy. You take half, and then upon that another half, so you'll take a quarter. Let's add the damages together.
Does it hit my Celestial, who's all the way over here and 100 feet up?
No, actually.
It's going to be 30
Okay.
damage.
Yep, you are correct.
And then he also doesn't target Cassiopeia, who's over here and 50 feet up?
He is going to target Cassiopeia, yep.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to let you guys do all of your player stuff first, and then I'll get to some NPCs after, because I'll need to know if you're going to have people jump in front of you or not, essentially. So I've seen Snozzy's. I'm waiting on... This will be Zune. This will be Cast... Oh, no, I see Castlos. Castlos just barely doesn't save. So Castos, you take 60. And then Zune, I'll see yours, and Jake's is just for the Celestial, which passes, so obviously just takes 30.
She had advantage as well. Don't forget about that. Oh, you already passed. David's have magic resistance.
Nice.
Oh
And then
shit! So
you remembered to give Castos the plus 25 max HP from last time, right?
Yeah, it should be in his bar. Castos, what was your bar at? If you didn't have plus 25 on your bar, make sure you had plus 25 on it. Hit points, that is.
No, I didn't.
Oh, damn, okay.
Well, you are currently under the effect of a level 5 aid, so you have plus 25 max HP.
Sweet.
All right, and I see Zune, you've passed it. Did you take your 30 damage? Oh, can't hear you, Zune. Let me know if you took your 30 damage when you get one. All right, and
He doesn't need to take 30 damage.
Sure, I didn't catch that about the damage. What am I taking this 30 damage for?
oh, it's
Oh,
from
and they're not emboldening Bond, but he's a rogue. He doesn't have to take damage. He's got evasion.
Oh, I thought that only halved it again. I didn't know if it was complete negation.
No, it's complete negation if it's a dex save.
Oh, well, there you go. So don't worry about it, Zune. You pass, and we'll just leave it at that.
Eh,
And you're right, he doesn't have Emboldening Bond. I forgot that was something that came after.
Yeah, because it took took us an hour to get there. It only lasts 10 minutes. So the other group doesn't have it.
All right, these are all the knights. Only the first one, which is our lovely friend Milga, passes, and everybody else fails. All right, so the knights only had like 54 health, and so if anybody wants to save the knights, you can use a token or yourself to take damage, but if not, then they will die.
Oh, because even if they fail, or if they have damage rather, yeah, well, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's still 60.
Well, one of them will live.
Yeah, it's Milga. I'm choosing Milga because I love her, and I rolled it first, and she's first in order too, so I guess the dice wanted her to live. It's all going according to plan. I thought it was actually going to have not enough damage to, like, kill them. Alright, we got Wyverns, Druids, and what else next? Treants, that's what I got to do. Now, they have a vulnerability to fire. The Treants.
I don't know if it works, but they are in a big pool of water.
Maybe if they, like, jumped down underwater, they can stop the fire, I guess. I don't know. But they're not that dexterous, obviously, by their rolls and by their -1 modifier. So, that would mean we double, then we half. So that's just negated, which is 59. And then we half that one, 31. Okay, it's 90. I was like, I'll let the calculators in the game do it today. All right, they're still up. They're big beasts, you know. They got a lot of hardiness. However, when that meteor lands, you can see the impact burns a lot of their foliage off. Their main tree structure is pretty hardy. Oh, actually, wait. They don't have emboldening bond to half the other one either. So that's an additional 31. All right, they're definitely really close to dead now, actually. They look like kind of like a charred forest after it's been burnt from a wildfire, where the main stalks of the trees are still there. However, they're severely blackened and all of the foliage has been burned away. And you can see that parts of their branches have even burned off and some have burned to a crisp. Now let's see how the mages do. And they're a little bit better at dex, but they don't pass. And so they will be taking the full brunt of this. Draxus goes down, and Cadence Oleander looks very, very, very hurt. He's burnt, he's charred. Parts of his gray beard have now been singed away and is just left sort of a black, stubbly mess. However, he is alive, but Draxus goes unconscious. So I think now we've gotten everybody. Snozzy, how did yours play out? You passed, and then... So if you passed, you would have taken just 60. Wait, or is it 80? Pardon me. No, 60, yeah.
Okay. Inventory.
Oh, and just one wyvern, and that'll be the end. Alright, so it passes. It has bold, so it only takes 30. Okay.
Oh, okay.
That'll be that. I'm going to go ahead and delete all of it now, as those large meteors came down and impacted and blew up. Pew. Pew. Boom. Okay, let me check my turns. I'm pretty sure this guy, being a little magic user, has nothing left up his sleeve. Yep, that was just it. Meteor Swarm. All right. So, just to give us a little visual, the Draco Mage brings these 4 huge impacts down, and you can see many of us do not survive or are burned within death. Not the main characters, but all of your supporting cast, essentially. Looks like it takes quite a bit of damage, including this wyvern over here, the knights, all that type of stuff, and the druid. And I wonder, did I do it for the druid? Yep. Okay, so then, yeah, it's the druid's turn, and now he sees that, like, this has gone crazy now, you know. Essentially, there's been so much damage to everybody that he is going to cast Mass Heal Wounds. No, Mass Healing Word. Alright, well, he only gets 9, but that's okay. It's not supposed to be a lot because it's going to go to a bunch of people. So 6 creatures that he can see. Cast those. You took some damage. Take 9. He's going to give 9 to your wyvern, 9 to the Deva, and 9 to Milga. Now, let's see. Can we get 9 to our friend? Well, we don't need to. Nope, that'll be it. So we went 9 to the Deva and 9 to you, Castos, and I've got control of the other ones that took 9.
Sounds good.
Bet. And then it's going to use its action to dash ahead and try and catch up with the frontliners here and maybe get a little bit further ahead towards Norixius, aka Rogar. Booyah, spreading us out a bit too. All right, and the jungle druid is now finished, and we get to our friend, the BBEG, Mr. Rogar Norixius. He has fallen down, and he's knocked prone. So he stands back up, having seen his friend, the Archmage, to his right, or to his left, I guess, standing up as well and unleashing all sorts of death upon the world. He's going to take 15 feet back, which is the rest of his movement, into the sort of open door channel that they've left open for themselves. And he's going to yell to his Archmage friend down here. He's going to say, "Retreat into the fortress!" And then, let's see here. Let's go back to turns. I want to do the... Yeah, let's go do this first. We're going to do bonus action first, and then we're going to do action. And I'm stacking all my sheets now because I actually have way too many. So just stand by for 2 seconds. There, I found it. Alright, so Rogar reaches up into his chest and necklace area, kind of around his neck, and he pulls out a necklace of beads. And the necklace normally would probably have some nice adornments of maybe jade and other types of rubies and sapphires. However, his is just covered with these black, different types of gems and gemstones. And he pulls out one of these gemstone beads, and he holds it up in the air. And as a bonus action, he casts Blight from it. And necrotic energy washes over a creature. And I can't remember what the range is, actually. I have to make sure that we've got range. But he's just going to aim at either one of these guys in front of him. So Dandros, the Wyvern, or the Golem. Let's roll for it. Okay, so he's going to aim at Dandros, and he's going to release the Blight. And I have to make a con saving throw, and it's against Rogar's DC, which is... And I have it right here. Or I don't. I have to actually use a spell. Let's just actually cast it. DC 20, there we go. And it's 34, not 33. And I will go ahead and roll it for Dandros. As this necrotic energy shoots up into the air, into the Wyvern area where they're in front of the large purple ancient Clockwork mecha dragon. Let's see here. Ooh, so close. Is there anything I can use for bond for that or no?
You can roll a d4
Yeah, I thought I could.
and add it to the result.
Nice. So I pass. Taking only half of the damage of the necrotic energy as it washes over Dandros. You can see this black tendrilled energy releasing from this cursed necklace bead that Rogar is holding up. And Dandros seems to be able to shake it off a little bit, but he takes a little bit of damage from it. 34, 17, 2, 30. Okay. And now we will get to the action. And I've got them all written down today because there was so much stuff I have to get through. Oh yeah, the Circle of Death combo. Here we go. Then he turns around and he casts his actual spell, Circle of Death. And I will show that one to you guys. Oh, I don't think... Did I ever show you the meteors? I actually just had them on my GM layer. I have all these different tokens that I'm releasing, essentially, while I'm doing these things. So, yeah, I'll try and remember to bring them actually to the token layer. So that is where his Circle of Death is going to be.
Wisdom save.
All right. Yeah, I guess you're within it now.
Sure am.
This sphere is much, much larger. No way. Well, he passes. So, everybody in here except that Celestial, I believe, at the very edge, is going to have to make con saves. Right? I believe it's con. Let's get the description out here. Yep, con saves. Most necrotic is con. Or you will take the damage, which is only 41. But it's going to everybody.
Just wouldn't affect my Celestial Spirit because it is 100 feet up.
Yep, yeah, I pinged it out earlier. I was like, it doesn't hit the Celestial way out there.
Wow, that was really. I'm gonna use my inspiration. That roll was terrible. Jesus.
Well, that's the way she goes. Oh,
Not enough.
it was a good try,
Is that,
though.
And she actually has advantage on that spell.
No, that's unfortunately that's me.
Yeah, that's unfortunate as well. Wait, it's yes, it's
Yeah, the Celestial only has a +4. I have a +10 to that roll.
Oof. Yeah. Do I avoid all the damage with a with a nat 20 +4?
I wish I could, but I have to still say half. Do you have any resistances as a Deva?
I mean I do, but not from what you're doing now.
That's fair. So, unfortunately, you'll take 20. Oh, dang, did you fail and take 40 and you're down now?
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
Oh, dang. Yeah, I tried to get you some healing with that jungle druid, but he didn't do very well. Well, I mean, it's
You
a...
have a -1. You have no excuse.
Yeah, there you go. You're going to always fail. Literally. Anyway, well, unless you get 19 in an emboldening bond. But anyways, so you're down?
Yep.
All right, we'll keep that in mind. So I'll just explain a little bit to you, Castos, too. The wyvern underneath you is also dead, too. So as you see the wyvern getting absorbed by this black tendril energy, you can feel it in entering yourself as well, and you both are succumbed and fall unconscious. I think I got everybody now. The other knight goes down as well, Milga. She had passed earlier, but is now succumbs to it with no success. And the druid, however, he's still a little bit chunkier. He's still a little bit more hardy. He's still alive, and he passed earlier on some other stuff. So he's there. It looks like just the four of you now, the Devas, the druid, and Jake in the circle. And then we're going to do another thing, and I'm sorry I have to do this to you all. Did I exit my sheet? Oh man, there's so many sheets today. And I've been playing with the new group, and it's like level 1 shit, so it's like I don't have like many sheets at all and nothing to remember. Anyways. There was a trap! So, for those of you who are familiar with Symbol, you know what it is. And this symbol was hidden over, down, whoop, whoop, whoop. In this little crag here, and when the what's it called? Necrotic energy, that's the trigger. The trigger is the necrotic energy. For different spells under Symbol, you can have all sorts of different crazy triggers. People walking into a certain area, people doing things, objects being moved, blah blah blah. Essentially, he hid it down in this little area, in this little fissure here. I can even move it a little more, because I don't want it to be on my guy. Anyways, and yeah, so now Symbol is going to erupt, and the word he chose for this one is simply Death. It's the first one. It's a huge spell for you guys. Simply, it's a trap that you put down, and then it triggers at something, and you can trigger one of the many different words or different types of symbols there are. However, we are going to go with Death, and I can just highlight it here. It's 10d10 necrotic and half on a failed. So we'll go ahead and do that, and we'll see how you guys do.
I'm confused. I'm confused. 64. Okay, I see what's going on. I had to get down to the explanation.
No problem. So what's happened now is there's been another 60-foot explosion of necrotic energy emerging from the fissure that is just behind this sort of wall of rock or cliff's edge or whatever you want to call it. And it was procced by Rogar Neryxius casting his Circle of Death. So you can consider it like kind of like a 1-2 trap combo that they have released upon you. Nyor. And this is again the same. Oh yeah, you can see it, DC 20 at the bottom. So you guys know that you've both failed, and I believe that's Deva, and I have to do the Jungle Druid. All right. He fails as well. No! And he goes down. Okay, so let's go to... That's the end of his turn, by the way. He's yelled at people. He's done his bonus action. He's done his movement. I've got... And so you see the Jungle Druid go down, and it looks like we've got a pass for one of the Constitution saves on Cassiopeia, and then fail. Wait, where's... Oh, yours is above it. I see. So yeah, 2 fails. Yep, okay. Everybody got their damages done?
Almost.
Yep.
Everybody feeling adequately scared now? Maybe not. Maybe not yet. You guys are pretty powerful. Damage is just damage.
The only hit point that matters is your last one.
Exactly. Well, I'm going to jump right into Snozzy's turn then. Snozzy, you got your damage on your Deva there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's get it going then. I am interested to see what you've got up your sleeve today.
So, gosh darn, I should have. I wish I would have could have took that turn back. I was still going to do another thing and I forgot about it. Anywho, so I have Juniper drop down out of the sky. Willow, sorry. Down to the ground.
Oh shit, she's going to chase him down.
And she's going right to him. And she's going to grapple him.
Oh shit, she going to grab him. Okay, all right.
Or rather, hold on. I need to do this the way I, because this is oh wait, no, I can't do that like that. This is fine. So
Damn, today's a 12 sheet day.
Over to here. She's gonna need to. Where's her sheet? So
Lots
she's
of
gonna make
sheets.
a grapple check at him. I guess I'll just roll a strength roll, and you make an opposed one.
Yeah, I can use strength or dex, but they're actually the same. He's like a really, wizardy dude. What?
We gotta roll again.
Roll off, man. We're rolling off today. You're gonna beat me this time for sure.
You never know. Well, there you go.
Fortune's not in my favor today.
So he's grappled. Now, let me see. He can't. His speed is 0. Let's see. Now let's try to restrain him. That's going to be her second attack.
Normally I just say grappling is the whole action, but we'll have a little fun today with it. Why not?
That's how. If you have multi attacks, you can substitute one of the attacks for grabs.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Or rather, I should say you could do that in general with your attacks. Like that's not even a special feature. Like anybody.
Yeah,
can
that's
do
just under grappling. Yep.
it. So let's try to restrain him. So we roll again. You'll probably pass that one.
We'll see.
Well, shit. So now he is restrained.
All right.
So your boy. See, your boy is gonna come over here and look at my spells. I'm gonna wave the wand, and I'm going to. Where's his spell? I saw the spell. Where's the spell? That's fireball, but I'm not using fireball.
Oh, I deleted all your spells from your sheet. Sorry. Just kidding. You have to be like a sorcerer. You have to memorize them all.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. So I will cast Wall of Fire. Now, in addition to this, I'm going to use another sorcery point, and I'm going to change that to lightning damage, and it's going to go straight through here.
Straight through, like where? Are you going to draw a line?
Oh yeah, I can't do that.
You can maybe use your that way, or we can do it with the actual draw freehand.
So, make the wall up to 60 feet long, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick, or ring. Nah, this is fine. So it's just going to be a sustained lightning wall through here.
Through where?
Through the gate.
Oh, there we go. Through the gate. I see it now. Perfect. Okay, let's go, Rogar. And then you'll get the healing. You can roll the damage.
The damage is 20, but remember he is restrained.
Oh
So
yeah,
he
so
has
you'll have
disadvantage
disadvantage
on
on dex.
dexterity saving
Yeah,
throws.
disadvantage on dex. Yep. Okay. Actually, let's wait. I'm gonna. No, I can't really see you, can I? No, never mind. We won't do it this turn. All right, here we go. Disadvantage. Failure. Legendary resistance. Success. He only has one left. Used one from your fireball earlier. All right. So let's get some damage on that. And are you coming out at 4th level? Which level is this? No, it has to be at 5th now.
That's from the wand.
Oh, all right.
Or the staff of the Magi. Sorry. And yeah, it's 4th level.
All right. Do you want to roll the damage, or do you want me to?
It's already rolled. It's 20, but you.
Oh, I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it. Okay.
So it's 10 lightning.
Got it. And then, did you do the healing for your golem? I guess it's...
She hadn't taken damage yet.
Yeah, I was like, never mind. She hadn't gotten hit yet. Okay.
And then I'm going to use a bonus action and to convert some spell slots into sorcery points.
Okay, so you're buying more sorcery points. You're not buying more spell slots.
That's what I'm doing. I'm buying more sorcery points.
Yep, cool. Got it. So how many are you at now? Were you at 2 or 1?
I was at 1, and then now I got to find that conversion chart.
Gotcha. Yeah, those...
using this again gave me put me down at 1. And where is the conversion chart? Font of magic.
Yeah, I figured it only cost 1 to transfigure.
Yeah, so now I'm back up to 3.
Okay, so you bought sorcery points.
Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool. That makes sense. And what else? We've got the golem.
I'm going, since that was a spell slot, I'm going to use tempestuous magic and wait. Never mind. I'm not going to do that. My turn's over.
Okay, cool. That means we will move to the wyvern who is down. Well, yeah, let's let's have some fun with the wyvern. All right, it's up 1. It's good. It's good to go. It's past a failure. I won't do it for the knights. They're just dead. The wyverns are cooler though. I miss the wyverns already. Anyways, obviously. Now we have our first dragon. Which is the green dragon. He is going to go like this in front of the purple dragon, and he's going to hit Dandros and the wyvern with his poison breath. Also, first dragon, everybody has to make a fright check. So let me go get it, because I just remembered that's what I have to do first. I'm not even looking at my turns. I've got it memorized, I think, hopefully. I mean, I will look at my turns to make sure I don't miss anything. But anyways, Frightful Presence first off. As this green dragon rears back and lets out a crazy dragon scream, and it rumbles the whole cave that you guys are in. And it shakes you all to your core. And now you can make your saves. Get out of here, both of you.
I mean, I kind of feel like I'm immune to that, for me specifically.
Yeah.
I mean, check your stuff, because you might have a condition immunity to being frightened.
True. Actually, yeah, check it.
No, not. I don't on there, but I am one.
Yeah, but there's...
And part of was like,
just
am I
roll
really
it.
afraid
I'm
of
not
this
going to give
one?
it to
Yeah,
you.
but, I mean, come on. So, like, let's say an adult red dragon's fighting an ancient red dragon. It would be frightened of it.
Yeah, they're still scary. I mean, you're scary, but they're scary. Anyways. Wait, do you have Frightful Presence in your dragon form? You could try and scare them. Regardless, it looks like you failed, so you will actually be scared. Frightened. Let's see, what should we choose? Man, I gotta get these together one day. Jake, do you have like a DM cheat sheet for all of these things? Or you just have them memorized, your statuses?
What, the stuff? I have them memorized, but I also, in my game, I just made a handout. Frightened is disadvantage on attacks as long as you can see the creature you are frightened of, and you cannot willingly move towards them.
Oh, I just meant a cheat sheet for all the different status effects for each symbol. I was hoping one day I could get them all together.
Those are whatever you want them to be.
Yeah, exactly. But for my player, anyways, I put the screaming guy who looks like he's scared on you, Snozzy, to denote that you are. Oh wait, are you gonna legendary resistance it?
Yeah.
I took it off.
Jesus Christ, I rolled low as fuck for everything. 4, 6, 2, 3. Jesus.
Welcome to my life, failing 4 DC 20 saves in a row with +10.
Ooh.
Yeah, man.
A +10 and a D4 on top of it.
Damn.
Ooh. All
So
right.
I'm not, but she is.
Oh, I should do the wyvern too. Okay.
And as you know, the Deva has a +9 as well. It's just like, goddamn.
Yeah, so it looks like pretty much everybody passes, right? Yeah.
She did not.
Oh, that was the last two there for your your diva.
Well, yeah. Which one you said was screaming? Oh, okay, I see it.
Also, I think I need one for the other diva down here, unless it's too far away.
Oh wait, is there a range within 120 feet?
Devas can't be frightened. They have condition immunity.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, she can't. Okay, I see it on there now. Yeah, she can't be frightened.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Well, now it's going to get into its regular attack. Oh, I thought I had it built out. There we go. And the Wyvern and Dandros will make these things. The saving throws. Let's see how the Wyvern does as it tries to avoid this poison breath that the green dragon is letting out. Nope. And your boy Dandros. Dandros, let's see how you do, buddy. Oh yeah, big boy steps up. He's good.
Wyvern, not so much.
Yeah, the Wyvern looks a little bit burned from all the like poison. It's like corroded and you know, it's got parts of its skin missing and stuff, but Dandros looks a little bit better. He's taken some damage from a lot of these things, but for the most part, he has been able to save on them, so not looking quite too bad, just a little beat up. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and take this moment now, because that's the end of its turn, to remove all of the knights from our turn order, because they are all dead. Might remove anything else that's dead, too. I think it's just the knights mostly. Castos we got to keep in there. Actually, I'm just going to remove the Wyvern that's dead, too. I'm not going to give it the... I don't know why I gave it a death check. It's an NPC, not a player. Let's see where we at. Okay, well I guess I got to keep going now. We got the Treants. Draxus is down. I will give it to Draxus. He's like a human, like a person, a character that we've had alongside us before.
This man can take one high-level spell. Goddamn. Trash.
They're wizards. What do you expect?
I don't know. For him to do something other than die.
Yeah,
Fair
use
enough.
defensive spells.
Yeah, they got to get close enough. Didn't have time, but anyways, let's see. Where's the rock here? That's what I'm looking for. It tosses a giant rock. Now, I believe it's 60 feet on this ranged attack. Oh, God. Why didn't I remember it? Yeah, it is. It's got to be 60, right? 6180. So let's see. I think it's coming at disadvantage, guys. Just a heads up. Oh, he's still in there. I'll give it to him. All right, 31 bludgeoning. This is non-magical, so it's halved. And yeah, the dragon takes a big rock in the side as he's flying. And you see it break and shatter and crumble on his tough scales. Now, we're going to pause again because I believe it's time for some legendary actions, which I've been holding on to. All right. The purple dragon up top, it's got Dandros real close in front of him. He doesn't like that. Dandros and the wyvern there are a little bit too close. So, for those of you who don't remember how legendary actions work, I'll just put it in the chat for you quick. And he will use his wing attack. It has the costs in there too for points and damage, or for how many they can use essentially. So, similar to Snozzy's earlier wing attack against the Rakshasa that moved it backwards, this is a similar thing that can knock people prone. And they will go ahead and make their checks. Okay. Oh, I do have Indomitable back. Do I take it? Not right now.
Succeed, so probably not bother.
Oh, yeah, I can't even make it. Never mind. Yeah, not now, that's for sure. And let's see what the wyvern does.
He didn't even actually get his turn. Oh yeah, he's at 5. Okay.
All right. So they are going to crumble out of the air as the wyvern loses its ability to fly. It falls 30 feet along with Dandros. Taking 8 damage upon the impact. Ah! And they're going to be prone. As they crumple to the ground and land on their, knees and whatever, they're trying to get back up. Let's see, 23 and 8 is 31. The wyvern is looking really close to death. Dandros, definitely not. All right. Now that is one legendary action from this guy. I'm going to go take it out of his thing. And I'll use Rogar's as well because I believe he has legendary actions as well. Yes, here we go. So here comes a big line right out in front of, what's her face there? Willow? And we'll see if it hits it. It's not going to hit anybody else, I don't think. Nope. So Willow will make a DC 18 or take 30 acid damage as Rogar uses his breath of the dragon gods. And while they're using these actions, you can see that they're being infused with some sort of like necrotic power. And there's like little tendrils of necrotic energy moving through them and then being summoned into their body essentially, and they're like absorbing that energy and transfusing it into other things. Well, specifically Rogar for this attack. The wing attack is just a wing attack.
Now, let me see. With him being... It's fine. It's whatever. Is this magic?
It is a... No, it's just a breath attack. Uncounterspellable, essentially. I don't know if that's what you were thinking, but anyways.
Well, I was trying to figure out, like... that's fine. I was trying to figure, because she, she has, the magic resistance. I was like, I guess that doesn't work then. So, I mean, it's fine. She'll take the 30 acid damage, but,
Sounds good.
Is that 180?
Okay, those are all the legendary actions I can do now while you guys were around me. We've thrown the rock. Let's go ahead. Draxus, we'll see if he's going to keep living or not. See how he does. He'll take his first death.
Do you want?
Death
do
fail.
you want me to do you want me to keep? Do you want me to keep doing damage for the lightning thing, or do you want me to just keep it at 20?
Yeah, let's just keep it at 20. That'll be fine for each turn.
Okay.
When is that again? Is the end or beginning?
The end of his turn.
Okay, yeah. So at the end of his next turn, he'll take that damage if he hasn't moved out of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or
Oh.
rather, you can make a deck save, but you make the deck save at disadvantage because you're grappled.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sorry, you're restrained.
Yeah, I'm like literally restrained in lightning right now, and so I probably won't be getting out anytime soon. All right, the Reeve. Our lovely Reeve, Cadence Oleander, moves 5 feet backwards, touches both of these guys, and sends them flying. Our Treants are now starting to raise up from the water, and they're completely in the air as they fly. And you hear Reeve say, "Fly, my friends! Bring me the dragon heads!" And they gain flying.
Oh, I'm about to say, wait, what? Flying tree ants. Man.
Yeah, I thought that would be a good visual for us as they start to get ready to siege on these large beasts. Now, whose turn? Dandros. Okay. Knocked prone. All right. Well, let's get up. I'm standing up. Dandros stands up. He shakes it off. We just got our asses handed to us on that one. And, oh, wait. We just did another turn. Oh, no. Rogar's out of them. Sorry. Anyways, yeah, so Dandros' turn. He's going to summon his 2 buddies on either side of this mecha dragon up on the roof. So I'm going to just pull Rogar and our buddy out a little bit. And first he's going to move up a little bit too by the wyvern so that he's kind of standing right under the wall, and he sends his 2 buddies up there to do his fighting for him because he definitely can't get on top of a wall. I mean, he could use an action to teleport, but he's just going to go ahead and attack. And yeah, let's go into it. There's going to be Unleash Echoes, and I believe it's 4 is the total. As I use an Action Surge and an Unleash Echo twice. Alright, that's the first round, and then Action Surge and Unleash. Oh, I guess it's 5 now, because I get 4 from being level 20 now, guys.
Whoa, whoa.
So that was 4. Let's do more. That's 10 attacks. That's crazy. Okay, so let's see here. Hit, miss, hit, hit. I believe the 22 is actually a hit. It is. Okay. So there you go. That's getting a little bit closer for the ACs if you're wondering what the Purple Dragon's AC is. And I'll roll 5 more. And if somebody wants to add them all up in a little roll thing, I know, Jake, you do that sometimes. That'd be great for me while I pump these out. Oh, wait. I guess I'd have to give you the AC for that. I'll do it. It's fine. Oh, wow. There you go. Dandros actually did some damage now, guys. It only took him to level 20 to start being a class that can actually do some damage.
He tried. He tried.
Yeah, that's good, though. Okay.
Just went up and just said, ah! Ah!
So, with that, we will have our rounds of, what's it called? Legendary actions again between our dragons. So our large purple ancient clockwork dragon will use the last of its actions to do the tail attack. Hitting one of my lovely dudes, killing it. I get reclaim for temporary hit points. And I will hit it now. I've got macros for all this shit now, so it's good. 13 is a lot, actually. That'll probably be one of the higher ones. Isn't it 2d8s? 2d6 plus 3? That's like as good as you can get almost. 13. Okay. Oops, I put it on the wrong guy. And then the blue one beside him is going to use one of its legendary actions for a tail attack as well. Attempting to kill the other image of Dandros that has flanked them on the wall. And that will hit as well, and I'll roll it again to see if I get more than 13 to replace it, or if I keep my 13, I will keep my 13. Alright, so now we're into the 2 dragons, 1 tree ent, and we'll be back to Zune. That ends Dandros' turn. Both of his images have been destroyed by legendary actions, and yeah, now we get the blue guy. Ice Fang. We've already done Frightful Presence. He'll do the line of electricity. Let's see. He's going to land behind Dandros and the Wyvern, and he's going to blow electricity on them. See, I did it on this one, 61 there. I don't have to roll it. Much nicer. And I will see the deck saves. Now, prone Wyvern dude is dead no matter what. Roasted by electricity from this dragon's breath. And let's see how Dandros does. This time I'm definitely using Indomitable because I want to re-roll that one. Alright, let's click it again. Okay, so now I'm going to go back to my shield stuff. Oh, it's only on success. Oh, fuck me. Well, I take it. I'll take 61 damage as Dandros gets roasted with electricity in his back as he's trying to like get this attack going from below with his people. Not looking the right way, that's for sure. Alright, and then it's time for the big papa. The ancient purple clockwork dragon. He is going to land and use his Psy Beam. The question is, who do I want to Psy Beam? Oh, well, he'll flank you guys this time. So he's coming down off the wall, and he's going to shoot it down on Willow and... what the fuck? Yeah, Willow and Dandros.
I mean, in a technical sense, like you moved us there, but we're actually like over here, like inside this area.
Okay, well, I'll show you then the way it's gonna shoot, because actually it's still gonna hit you both, but it's not gonna. It's just gonna shoot like this. If that makes sense.
I still feel like that. I still feel like that would hit him as well.
Oh, hit Rogar?
Because they're functionally in the same space, like because she is restraining him. So if she gets hit, probably hit him too.
Fuck it, let's do it. I gotta do it. I gotta hit him both. I gotta just hit everybody. He's the dragon's gonna try and save him. He thinks this is a good idea.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't think the dragon is that finesse. Has very much finesse with a breath weapon.
Oops, I almost used Rogars. I gotta get the right sheet here. 1 sec. Yeah, we're just gonna run it. Now he has disadvantage on this. Well, I would just say that he's gonna get hit no matter what, pretty much. But he will use his last legendary resistance to avoid it.
He still takes half.
Yep.
I mean, at this point, I'd have to let you know that Willow's immune to psychic damage, but you know it's good on the dragon.
Good try then. Let's see how Dandros does.
As for Dandros, damn Dandros, he got
like-
real bad real quick, Dandros.
Yeah, I'm like, I gotta kill Dandros no matter what. Like, I'm going after him a little bit. So, you know, I was like, well, I might hit Rogar, but do I really care? Nah. We're putting Dandros through the ringer today.
Does he got? Wait. He has a plus. He had a D4.
Oh shit. Well,
Hell
there we
yeah.
go.
So he only takes 51 psychic damage. 2066, my guy. What the fuck?
Yo, I'm not fucking around today. You guys have been like negating
It's an
way
ancient
too much
dragon. What do
damage.
you want?
Yeah, exactly. Like, we're bringing the heat.
That's how
Anyways.
ancient dragons work.
2066.
Plus, like, half these dragons might be dead next round. Anyways, that's why they got to do a lot while they're there. But that's both of their turns. Now they're gonna get into other turn stuff. They're gonna do other cool shit later. But they've done all of their crazy beams and breaths, and now we have a tree ant that can fly 60 feet. So it's gonna fly right here, and it's gonna start smacking and fighting the other dragon, the green dragon that is in front of it now. As you see this super speedy tree ant, still charred and burnt from the meteor that it took, going after this guy. Let's go ahead and make 2 slam attacks. That's a miss and a hit, and these are non-magical, so that will again be, I'm pretty sure, tree ants. They're just wood. They're magical beings, but I don't think their attacks are magical. No, they have siege monster. That's why. So it will take 9 bludgeoning damage. As these tree ants are starting to really annoy this little green dragon here, as he's getting like kind of pummeled from the backside. Well, what a first round of battle. That was fun. All right, battle session round 2. Get the turns ready, everybody. And we are going to go back to the top of the turn order with Zune. As you've seen a lot of shit happen this battle. But nobody's really attacked you yet except for that meteor you got hit with.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if I can see that green dragon still, or if he's now obscured by the wall.
He's obscured by the wall. He's not tall enough. It's a 30-foot wall, and he's just not tall enough to even eclipse it, really.
So really, I can only see the that Rogar and the purple guy probably.
Yeah, I'd give you Rogar and the purple dragon. Yeah, purple dragon's tall enough. It basically stands over the height of the wall, and Rogar's, you can probably just catch enough of him. I might give him a little bit of AC cover, like, what is it, a third, or like a quarter?
You got half.
I ignore cover.
Oh yeah, that's it. I was like, but you ignore cover. So go ahead, yeah, Rogar or the purple dragon.
Okay, and there's an ally within 5 feet, so I could get advantage on.
Yeah, on both of them. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna target Rogar there.
No, not my boy. Okay, he's also out of like saves and stuff.
Hold on, I'm gonna throw some poison on that.
Some poison on that bitch.
He's gonna grab one of his poison darts. Okay, wait, have you been checking how many you've used now out of the total?
Yeah, now I have 1 left.
Okay, I was gonna say, I think you only have like 2 or 1, so yeah. Alright, you have 1 left after this shot. That makes sense because you're using 1 now, so you have 1 left. And that definitely hits. And let's see if I can get anything from this. Does he have resistance to poison? Probably not, man. Yeah, definitely not. Okay, so that's gonna hit everything. Like, that's 100%. All that damage will carry through for 69 and 13 gives me 82. plus the second attack coming down with Dread Ambusher. 18. Now, let me see. 18 minus 3 is going to miss him. So then the second one, 30 minus 3, yeah, that'll hit. And a total of 23 and 25 is 48. So that will be a total of 130. Nice.
Glad I gave that poison E.
Yeah, boy's been doing work with it. All right, so yeah, you can see this poison. It's really hurt Rogar as he's getting shot as he's being restrained by the golem. Essentially, Willow's just holding him up as like a target for you, and it's really easy for you to shoot a couple shots off, hit him in a couple good spots in between the armor, and you can tell Willow and Dandros, they hear a really loud scream come from Rogar as he's getting poisoned from this. No. Okay. And movements.
Movement, I'm just going to stay where I am, but I'm going to bonus action hide behind this little ridge of the wall.
All right, I'll give it to you. Yeah, there's the I don't know what they're called. They're like they have a name, the little ridges. It's like a castle cut. That's what we call it in construction because it resembles a castle. But you hide in between the castle cuts, and yeah. Oh wait. Oh no, I was gonna make you roll stealth, but you don't have to because they won't get it. Anyways, who is next then? Well, that's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah.
All right, I see Solana is next. So, oh wait, and I deleted my 1 sec. Okay, so after Solana will be the layer action. I got rid of it on my sheet there, unfortunately, but I'll remember. After your turn, Snozzy with Solana, I got to do my layer action. Go ahead.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm getting. So I'm gonna have Solana use the bowl of summon elemental, and she's gonna summon water elemental right on top of the dude. That is a damn good token. I can't pull the token out.
Oh, okay, I'll go to your thing. I'll bring it out. I'll give you control of it. I should have done that. I thought I did.
It can be 90 feet. So.
All right, I'll drop him right on Rogar is what you're thinking, right?
No. What? Why would I put him in lightning? No, this dude.
Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. And do you want him to whelm him in the same area?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
All right. I just shrunk them down to make it so you can see they're both on the same square.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do I have to roll strength against it?
I
believe I do.
He needs to make a DC 15 strength saving throw.
He fails.
On a failure, the target takes 2d4 bludgeoning damage. So that's 10. All these 10s. So he's also grappled.
Oh, he can't move either now.
Because I'm assuming he's large or smaller.
You bet.
And until this grapple end, the target is restrained. And if he's unable to breathe, so he's unable to breathe unless he can breathe water right now. So he is restrained and can't breathe.
Okay, I'll have to keep an eye on that. There is like rules for not being able to breathe and how many turns you can take, I think, too. So.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too concerned about him.
All right, we're not gonna get that many turns.
Really generous.
Oh, okay. Is it like okay?
I believe it's 30 seconds per con modifier, minimum 30. So 5 rounds before he begins suffocating.
Oh yeah.
And it takes you a number of rounds equal to your con modifier to actually suffocate.
Holy wow.
I mean,
yeah, creatures can stay a long time underwater in this game.
Cool. Well,
My-
especially if you jack up your con. Okay, Snozzy, you got
But,
more stuff?
um, like, she will, come down and pick up Castos,
Whee!
and then so that'd have been 75 feet of movement, and she will move him back some more. So, or rather, yeah, let's have her hide behind this pillar. So she'll come down to Castos and hide behind there. Can she? How does one? Do I need? Well, how does one help make help someone with a what's it called check? Well, so I'm using the David thing, but she's also like a person. So like, can she just like pull out one of his healing potions and do that, or?
Oh, for sure. I know Castos has got a lot of them left over.
Yeah, I'll help him take out a healing potion and drink it, or force him to drink a healing potion.
Okay. I almost
that's it
feel
for
like
her.
that's a double action, but that's okay.
Well, the other one was speaking a word.
Oh, okay. It
And,
doesn't consume your action to summon the elemental on your turn?
It does. It says it does, but it's weird that it would cause an action.
All right, I'll give it to you on bonus action then that we do the potion
Yeah.
part.
Yeah,
We so rarely use potions. I'll give it to you on bonus.
Because she technically doesn't. Just using the David, she doesn't have bonus actions, but she's also a character. It's weird. So
Castos, you go ahead and you get 4 back as the Deva has just enough time in its turn, wink wink, to pull out one of your potions that's maybe around your wrist or something and quickly slip it into your mouth.
Oh, Jesus. I'm alive!
yeah, yay.
Welcome back to the land of the living. Okay. Now you gotta do the rest of your stuff, right? Oh no, that's just Solana's turn. Never mind. Yeah, I got it now. I was waiting. I was like, yeah, Snozzy's doing this, and it's gonna do this. Oh wait, no, never mind. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do the lair heal, and then we'll go into Jake's turn. Oh, and I have legendary actions to do at the end of your turn. Pardon me. Pardon meep meep. Not for Rogar. He hasn't gained his turn back. We just have one tail attack coming from the purple dragon. And I guess one tail attack on the tree ant too. Interesting. From the green dragon. That's the green dragon hitting for a total of 24. Oh, that's enough to kill that little tree ant, though. He was so burnt up from that meteor. Unfortunately, the tree ant dies at that part. And let's see how Dandros does. It probably won't, it's not going to hurt Dandros that much, but it'll hurt him a little bit. All right, there we go. That's the tail attack from the big one. And let's see now. We've done the healing. Did I do the healing? Yes, I did. Oh, I did the Breath of the Dragon Gods. I did the wrong one. There's the healing. Just stand by while I do some math crunching on this one.
Each ally But well, within 100 feet. Okay.
Do you have any other layer actions, or is that the only one?
That will be his only layer action.
Because normally you have to cycle through all of them before you can use the same one twice.
Oh, got you. That's his only layer action.
Ah, I see. Then yeah, just gets it. All right. Let's see here.
Yeah, you can go ahead while I just put this all together. I will say Rogar is looking the worst out of everyone. He's pretty beat up. The rest of the dragons look a little bit healthier, other than the green dragon, which is also very beat up. So Rogar and the green dragon quite beat up. Everybody else looking pretty good, and that includes the mage, who hasn't taken too much damage yet.
Just checking stuff here. I'm wondering what is and isn't worth it to use. No, this is probably worth it to use. Alright. This time we will actually have to care about it, though. So that is on to every ally within 60 feet of me, which is basically every ally on my side of the castle walls.
All right.
So let me see how much healing I take, and we'll go from there. All right, so it looks like I'm going to use 98.
You don't really have to worry about Willow.
No, she's being healed by your
Mm-hmm.
thing anyway. That is 136.
Oh, I guess I should do that because I put that up at the end of her turn.
Oops. There's an additional 78 onto Cassiopeia. All right, Castos, how much HP are you missing, including the 25 extra?
So 70. No, 80.
And that's including the 25 bonus?
Yep.
Okay, gain 80 HP then. And then how much is Dangerous missing?
135. Oh, wait, plus 25.
Yep, so gain 160 then. How much is Solana missing?
A lot. 98. I think that's what that is.
Alright, then gain 98.
Let me double check.
This is looking really good. Everybody who was missing a lot is just like all of a sudden, oh, you're all back to full health. Congratulations.
That's
point.
high level cleric shit.
Hell yeah. I was going to use this against you guys, and I was like, you know what? I don't want the battle to go for like fucking 40 fucking rounds and mass heals. You know, I was like, we don't need that.
I mean, it is a 9th level spell.
True, you'd only get it once, so I mean, and I don't
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. So, but anyways, I went for other
Alright,
9th level
so
spells. I was like, I'm going to try and kill things.
And yeah, so Willow's a construct, so she can be healed. And I believe that, and you did decide earlier that those the NPCs are not going to be. Oh no, you said Draxus is getting death saves.
Draxus and our lovely Oleander, I will give them because they're real characters, kind of like they're actually like not just NPCs.
And they're this one and this one.
Milga, no. The Druid, no. I didn't build real NPC. Like I gave them proper character sheets for Oleander.
Oh, I see. They're up there. Never mind.
Yeah.
They're not in range.
And yeah, I
in that
guess actually,
case-
yeah, they're not in range. Yeah.
Yep. In that case, that is the mass heal.
Wicked.
All right.
Oh wait, the druid, is it in range? Or the tree?
Yes.
Oh wait, it's an NPC. Never mind. Sorry, Kate. Never mind. Sorry, I'm getting really confused with these.
If it's unconscious, then I'll do it. But
No, leave it alone.
Doesn't work for the other ones. Okay.
Okay.
In that case, that will be. No, I'll move a bit closer. 20 feet to get there, so an extra 10. Wait, there's a dragon there. 10 in that direction. And Cassiopeia will fly down and engage this mage in combat.
With advantage.
Beat his ass.
Punch him into the ground. Or I guess smash him.
23.
Oh yeah. Both of those definitely do hit. It's a 15 because he's a mage with mage armor, but doesn't matter. Not enough to stop that. Oh, it's 23 and 23 too. I forgot advantage for a second.
Alright, 48 damage.
Nice. That's a good chunk of his health.
He's like, he takes 10 damage. He gets healed. He takes 48 damage.
That will be all.
Yeah, this mage has been getting beat up and then healed and beat up. All right, that's all. Let's go to our Wyvern, which is the one that Dandros is riding, so that's just a deletion, and we will go to Casthos. You have been revived after the crazy meteor and necrotic showers of all the AoE, and you see the Deva standing beside you, Solana. What are you thinking?
I am going to just move 30 feet. Because my Wyvern's dead, so he's just laying there now. I'm going to get off him.
Yep, no problem.
What's the range on my whip again?
I believe it can travel 30 feet on its turn. It moves 30 feet as well.
Okay, cool. Move that.
I'm just going to double check on that, make sure. You're getting in there, you're getting closer. The whip, blah, blah, blah. 20 feet, unfortunately, actually. So you can move the token 20 feet.
I don't have access to the token.
Oh, sorry. Classic DM things, bring it out of the side, and it's like, oh yeah, no permissions have been set for this token. Let's see, Casthos, you're getting permission. Alright, give her a shot for me now.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, but it'll only move 20, not 30, so it'll be right beside you, essentially. Yep, that looks good to me. Alright, and what are you thinking for an action?
I want to throw up the wall of ice.
Sweet. Where are you thinking? Yeah,
I'm
well,
thinking right here.
okay.
Right there.
Alright, I like it. Let me go ahead and get
Or
you
like
some...
This. I should do like this and get all three this way, actually.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how far it goes. It's 10-foot panels. Holy, this is tripping me out for a sec here. 10 feet per section. So it's a dome or a radius with 10 feet diameter, no radius. And they're all 10 feet panels. Each panel must be contiguous with the other in any form, 1 foot thick. Does anybody know the total of how many?
No, I have no idea. It makes no sense.
Yeah, I think it's like, it says it's just a dome or a sphere. I don't think it's actually like you can create a straight line. I'm sorry, guys. I've never ran
It
into
says,
this
or
yet.
you can shape a flat surface made of up to 10 10-foot square panels. So that
100
would stand to reason it's 100 foot long and 10 foot high, or
Oh,
100 foot
there we
high and
go.
10 foot wide.
I was looking for another
Oh, we don't
10.
know that.
I got it now. Okay, yeah, so you can definitely hit all 3 of the dragons if you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll just make like a U-shaped little thing going right here, kind of thing, and then hit them. So I could hit them twice almost.
I'd say it only procs once.
Not too.
Yeah, but let's go ahead and roll some deck saves for it. I'll do it for all 3 of them. Fail. 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 Wow, 3 fails.
Nice.
All right, I don't think it has any like knock prone or anything. It says damage on a successful save half. Yeah. And we have to be pushed to one side of the wall. Ooh, that's right.
Here, I'll draw the wall out quickly.
Yeah, I was gonna freehand it in there actually, and then I was like, I'll just get you to do it, and then we'll see which way I want to push them. Do you know how to draw stuff on the sheet there?
Oh, that did not work the way I thought it was gonna work.
I think the freehand is the best one if you're gonna draw like a freehand line.
But that looks basically right. I can't delete. I can't erase that anymore for some reason.
I don't even see it.
Oh, you don't? Okay, let's see. Well,
Here, let me try. Oh, I see it now. There it is. Okay, yeah, that works for me.
sounds good.
I'm just gonna say the purple dragon gets pushed up against the wall here, and that works for me. It's kind of like squished up against it a little bit.
Metallic scraping sounds increase.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll leave that. That looks good. All right, is that it?
That's my turn. Yeah. Too far away to attack with this whip, so I can't do anything with there.
Sounds good. Now our mage, restrained and grappled, but can still attack. And let's see what I've written down in my turns for him. Oh yes.
I mean, home slice is literally engulfed and can't breathe, so I'm not sure if his somatic components are going to work.
True. I will take away all somatic components.
Might work, but verbal might not.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Verbal.
Verbals. Yeah, sorry.
He can move his hands. He just can't. Yeah, why did we say somatic? Weird.
Yeah.
That's life.
Well, he is restrained though.
I think you can wiggle your fingers. I think they give it to you with restrained. You're still allowed to cast.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
I'm gonna go look again. I know it's a disadvantage on
it-
attack rolls, but there might be another one after that. Oh no, it's just the saving throw thing. Yeah, he can still do it. No verbals though. Okay, let's see. Well, there's a lot of, pretty much everything requires verbal.
He tries to.
Holy fuck, his whole sheet is actually all verbal. He's going to try and break out of it then. We have to break
So
out.
that's not a surprise.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, there's only a couple that are like non-verbal ones.
Ooh, that's not gonna get it, Sam.
All right, that's his turn. Unfortunately, you have completely negated the mage.
Yeah, that was the thing that she was supposed to do, but I forgot about it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we even talked about that last session, I think.
I was like, yeah, I wanted her to summon a thing, but we was like, nah, we'll just get back to it next week because everybody wasn't here. I was like, yeah, and then I fucking forgot.
All right, so Rogar gets his legendary actions back at the beginning of his turn. Not his legendary saves, though. And we will go ahead, and now he's going to do some fun stuff. He's restrained and grappled too, but he can still cast. And we are going to cast this one. Not that it really matters, but he's upcasting it. It's going to last longer, but that's not going to really play a part in this battle. It's Mass Suggestion. So he's going to target 12 creatures that he can hear or that he can understand me, essentially. And I tell them to bring me the gems. And that's all. That's his major command. And I believe you all roll wisdom on this to make sure that you can resist it. Yes, wisdom saving throw DC 20 because it doesn't say it there, but that's his DC. And in the area, I will list off who is there because I guess he's only got 60 feet and I didn't know who would be here. So it's Willow's, Dandros.
I don't know who he can actually see inside of this area here.
Just the people that are sort of in front of him. I wouldn't say that he can see, what's this face? This one. Is that Cassiopeia? Yeah, that's Cassiopeia. He can't see Cassiopeia. I would say, like, you know, Jake being 60 feet up, you're probably out of range. Like, there's only going to be a few people. Right now, it looks like it's just Dandros and Willow. Yeah, I think it's actually just Dandros and Willow. Yep, he is restrained. He can't get close to the people he wants to, but that's fine. We'll just roll it on Dandros and Willow then.
Can Willow be charmed?
Probably not. I'm pretty sure
Looking
she's
at it.
immune.
Nope, she cannot be charmed.
All right, well, let's see if Dandros hands over his gem, if that's what he's feeling.
The only real question is if handing over the gem is something Dandros would consider a harmful act.
I mean, also he would have to walk into that lightning line.
Oh yeah, there's that as well.
It's like, I would, fam, but
Okay, so he fails, but he's going to... He can't do, like you said, a harmful act. So yeah, you're right. He can't walk into the line. What Rogar will need to do is essentially break out of this grapple at some point and then go and, you know, get it from Dandros. But for now, Dandros is charmed.
for now he needs to also make a disadvantage dexterity saving throw. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep. Yeah, you beat me to it. I was like, is that the end of my turn? Oh, no, bonus action.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was like going back. He does his little cursed necklace. Oh wait, and I have to remember how many we did from the beginning of it, because I don't think he got 6. Oh god, let's go back. Tail attacks. Yeah, that was just before that. All that. Breath of the Dragon God's Wing. Yeah, that would be it. So then... Oh man, let's see if I can find how many charges he got. We'll leave it at 6. We probably won't even get 6 rounds, so that's fine. He's down to, 4. Okay, and he's targeting, who's he targeting this time? Oh, our lovely friend Willow. She's not immune to necrotic, is she?
No.
Okay, so then we'll get the, I believe it's a con save against 20, and we'll see how she does against the necrotic damage. All right, so she'll
Plus
take
D-
46 plus D4. Yeah, I
Well,
guess.
And she's also, she has
Magic.
advantage on. Yeah.
Yeah, magic immunity advantage.
You gonna hit me with that D4, homie? Well,
Playing Pokemon over here. You're asking me to tab out?
I'm sorry. I didn't know. I didn't.
Which one though? Which one's the question? Anyways, so she.
An emerald.
Oh yeah.
okay.
Is locked.
One of the good ones, yeah.
All right, so that'll take you down only 23 damage.
23. Yep.
All right, you guys doing good? Okay, well, it's 2 o'clock. I'm going to take a little break here, and then we'll get into your turn, Snozzy. I just got to go grab some water, have a little drink or whatever. We can all grab a snack, and I'll be back in like 2 to 5 minutes.
All right.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I noticed combat was taking a while, so I just opened up a randomizer.
So how do you like my little combo here?
Of what?
Having Willow grapple this guy inside of
Oh,
the lightning
yeah.
line.
Yeah, no, it's certainly interesting.
He was like, go ahead.
It's like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna. I guess it's sort of similar to just trapping somebody in a wall of force at the start of combat to make it uneven.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I never, well, because I know my players like to do that a lot, so I never make an enemy that doesn't have a way to get out of that situation via like dimension door or something. But if it works, it works.
Yeah, I was like, he was like, he's gonna move into this very small, one way in, one way out area. Perfect. I had other ideas as well, but I also wanted to give other people. I wanted other people to still have access to them if necessary.
Yeah, makes sense.
And I was like, oh, I could change spells to other damage types too. Here we go. lightning wall.
Okay, I'm back.
Alrighty.
Did anybody even leave?
No.
Nope.
I'm here.
All right. So before we jump into Snozzy's turn, I forgot there is still a legendary action to come from our dragon here. The one that's squished up against the sidelines on Dandros. He's full health, but over full health actually. But he'll still take all this. Yeah, nobody's close enough for the other guys. So, Snozzy, yeah, you can start your turn whenever you want.
Hmm. Da, 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 da. No, I can't do that. So what I'm going to do is I want to jump down off the wall, or I'll just walk down the wall. And how far? Yeah. Home sites is gonna catch these beams.
Gonna catch some
And,
blasts.
And I am. This is gonna get terrible. This is gonna get terrible because I'm going to also Spend 2 sorcery points for a bonus action spell as well. So
Sounds good.
we're doing 8 Eldritch Blasts.
Ooh, all right.
So here we go. All with advantage, by the way.
Yep.
So
That's a
that's
hit.
16 rolls. So we got 1 hit. 17.
Miss. Oh, yeah, with advantage, miss doesn't hit. So 1
Okay.
hit.
That's 2. That's 3.
Yep, that's a hit.
That's crit.
All right, wild magic. So I'll just put a little exclamation point on that one. Keep going.
So that's
That's 5 out of 8 that you've rolled.
all right. Here's 6.
That's a hit. 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 All right. That's 7 damages with 1 extra with a double crit damage, and I'll get you to roll a D100 at the very end for a wild magic effect.
Alrighty. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's that? 15, 15, 14, 10, 12, now 13. Yeah. That's 88 force damage.
All right, yeah, you beat me to it. There we go. And now we need... Did you double up the damage dice on one of them?
Oh, I did not. I did
So
not.
one more 1d10, and then... Oh, you got the d100. Okay.
And one more d10. So, plus 5. Yeah, so that's 93 force damage.
Oh, wow. This is so weirdly perfectly flavored for who you are, but it's so weird.
Okay.
All right, so watery tentacles emerge from the caster's hands, consuming them. They are magically transported to the nearest body of water, which is literally right beside you over there. So you can just drop
Okay.
yourself into a random spot in that water. I don't care where you put yourself, but in the watery pond where we teleported to at the beginning, that's where you will be now magically transported to. And let's see here, 93. All right. Yeah, and Rogar now is looking very beat up. He's after all of this damage, especially with combined with the Zune damage, Rogar's taken quite a few hits, and he's looking pretty beat up.
Wait. My hands disappeared?
No, your hands are consumed by watery tentacles that eventually consume all of you and then transport you away.
Okay.
Yeah, I assume it's
So
like your tentacle thing.
I got a free teleport. That's fine. So I will. I'll over here.
Looks good. I see you there.
And we're not done. We're not done, sir.
Oh, we got the golem. I know.
Yep, Willow. Beat his ass.
Finish him.
19.
No.
25.
Yes. Oh wait,
she
there.
gets the thing?
Fuck. Okay, yes. 20 actually is the yes, which is crazy because it's just the one you needed. But yeah, 20 is a yes. That's his AC.
Okay. I don't have. She doesn't. Oh wait, does it? No, that's the attack. I don't have damage. I can't do the. You have to roll the damage for her.
I do remember this. Yes. All right. Let's see. Does he have resistance to poison? Because if he doesn't, this will probably be the end.
He did. He was taking home slices poison.
Yes, and now you have all ganged up on Rogar, and he is down. Good job, everyone. Willow, you can... Well, let me know how it goes.
She just like after getting pelted with Eldritch Blast, Willow being magically guided on that first strike just stabs him in the stomach, and then as he rises in pain and I guess he like continues to struggle to get away from her, she just ends him. She stabs him just like sword just up through the soft palate, like so sword going basically under his chin up into out of his head.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Assassin style.
It is the soft palate right up under the chin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, inside. Stuck in the lightning with you. Alrighty. So that's. I mean, I suppose she'll let him go now because he's dead. And
Yep.
she'll just stay there, and she'll stay in the lightning line and heal. So
Hell yeah.
yeah. There we go.
Sounds good. The charm breaks on Dandros as he kind of shakes his head. Oh, what the? Why am I holding the gem?
I guess Willow will respond because I'm too far away. Like the you got charmed, but you're fine now.
Oh, good.
There's also still dragons though.
Oh,
He
yeah, I
looks
see
around
that.
with- It seems like a mechanical dragon behind him with an ice wall shoving him into a wall. It's great. Great.
All right, time for my green dragon's turn now. I think I don't even know who to go for. Maybe I should roll it.
Tentacle teleport.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll be Castos. Okay. Sorry, Castos.
Oh!
Yeah, that's
I was
unfortunate.
literally sitting here praying to myself that it wouldn't be me.
I know. I'm now, and I'm like, oh, really, Castos? We gotta go for him. But okay, it's what it is.
All right, shoot.
Prepare to meet the claws and teeth of a dragon.
Oh yeah, that hit.
Well, I guess I'll have to heal him again.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. How far are you from everyone? Let's see. Nobody's there. Oh. All right.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, I'm just seeing who's around Castos to maybe help him. Just want to see how much health you have too. You have okay, that much.
I have 89.
Yeah. So, I'm not sure how your thing works, but Jake, if you do this, does your sanctuary activate?
Oh, if I jump in front of him? No.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, because you
I
have
just
to
can't-
target you.
Yeah, because they have to target. He wouldn't be able to target me with further attacks. But no, you've got your sister's close enough if you want her to stop something. But he'll live through this probably.
Oh yeah, thanks for the 69 there. I just seen it. I could just do this math. I don't know why I'm not doing math today.
Oh, yeah, he'll live.
He will actually
Yeah.
live.
I will survive.
It's the those bonus temporary points that Jake gave you that literally carried you through this one, so you're lucky.
Oh yeah.
Just checking my my legendary actions now. The only one who has one is Rogar, and he will once again use his dragon breath against our friend Willow. Oh, he's dead.
Rogar.
Fuck.
Like, Rogar.
I literally just went back to
Who
him.
the
I'm like,
fuck is that guy? Nobody
Fuck.
cares.
God damn it. All right, we're at that point of the game where it's starting to be like, oh, yeah, I'm trying to do things and they're dead, so you can't. Okay. And all my other dragons, my purple dragon has none, and my blue dragon has used, or it doesn't have anybody in range to target to use. Unfortunately, so we go to the tree ant, who can fly now.
Yeah, you'll get that when trees fly, and then trees start flying. You're just like, oh dear God.
I'm gonna say he's just a little bit away, so he still has to throw his rock. He can't quite get into melee range yet.
Can he pick up the tree ant and throw that tree ant?
Yeah, actually, it's not. He's not throwing a rock. He's throwing the other tree ant, the charred, burnt tree ant, like a javelin missile. He grabs it up with both of its hands and overhead throws it two-handed at the purple dragon here. But he misses as the other tree ant kind of clatters to the ground and slams into the wall, but doesn't quite hit the purple dragon, unfortunately. Draxus, are you gonna keep living? Let's see. Unfortunately, it looks like he is on his way to a permanent death. Well, not, you know what I mean. A real death, not just unconscious. The Reeve, having sent our friends to go ahead of him, he's going to move up and cast Magic Missile. Where is their sheet?
Damn, I thought he was gonna take do something with Draxus. He was like, fuck that guy. Wow.
He can't heal anybody. He's a wizard.
They don't have potions. They didn't think a potion would be useful to have in a fight.
I'm gonna say they used it all in the big battle in the retreat.
He got dropped. He didn't even ask.
He's like, no, my apprentice. Oh, I don't care.
It is
what it is.
It is what it is.
16, 19. All right, 29 coming to, let's go to the blue dragon this time.
Like, I'm gonna fight dragons with magic missile.
Hell yeah. You're gonna need a lot of them.
I mean, I genuinely might favor Magic Missile in that confrontation.
Yeah, there's a lot of resistance and stuff, so it's actually a pretty good idea. But regardless, let's go ahead with Dandros' turn now. He is no longer charmed, so he can actually use his turn to do the bonus action stuff. Summons 2 dudes and is going to release his attacks. This will be the last round of Unleashing Echoes, and he can only do it once. But and Action Surge, he'll be on 0 for both of them now. Oh, disregard the last one. I clicked it one too many times. It misses anyways. All right, miss. Well, let's go from the top. Just give me a standby while I add all these up quick. So 10 and 9 is 19, and that's a miss. And then we've got a 11, which is 30, and then we miss, and then we hit again, which is 45, and then we hit again, which is 60, and then we hit again, which is 70, and then we miss, and then we miss. Okay, 70. On to the purple one. And that's the end of his turn. And now I can actually do some legendary actions. So I'm going to do the 2 tail attacks. Actually, I think, wait, who went? The green one went. So it's actually just the purple one gets it back. Oh, but the green one can attack Casthos now. So 2 tail attacks. Yeah, one legendary attack from my green dragon, 1 legendary attack from my purple dragon at the end of Dandros' here.
I will use Solana will take that tail attack if it hits him.
I see if that's first.
Well, the second does, and that's the green. Oh, whoops, no, I have to roll it different ways. Actually, we'll just say the first one misses. That's the green dragon. So you don't have to do it for Casthos if you don't want to. And now I'll bring my purple dragon in and properly roll it. Or I can just add its attack to the D11, which is 10. No, it's an 11. Oh, it's no, it's what? It's an 11 plus 11, 10 plus 11. That's what it is. Okay. Well, yeah, the second one will hit Dandros' thing for sure. Let's see which one he attacks. Is he stupid? He's a little stupid. And I will reclaim to see if I get a little reclaim, and then we'll keep going with the blue and the purple dragon next. And in the second round, we have already killed Rixius Rogar, which is great. Let's see. I'll stick with my temporary hit points that I had, and I will go into the next attacks. Bites and claws coming down. This first one will be for the blue dude, and he's going to go attack probably all of Dandros. Just like that. He's getting in position so that he can use his legendary actions on his turn. Just going to move the wyvern out of the way. Alright, blue attacks first, then purple. And then a treant, and then Zune. So 2 of these. Oh no, wait, I have a 24 now. Ah, ha ha ha. Only 1 hits. Dandros is a mad tank now. And then the purple dragon will attack. Alright, these all hit, actually. 50 and 29. Oh, probably not. 50, 29. He was at full health from the big heal.
All right.
79, and then 40, 119. Actually, that's quite a lot of damage. It's not enough, but that's still a lot of damage. 2... Okay, and at the end of the blue guy's turn, the purple dragon actually would also take a legendary... Oh, no, wait. He gets his legendary actions back now. Never mind. He only gets them back at the beginning of his turn. So, from now on, he will have them. The blue one has them again. Alright, treant, and then we're going to Zune. And I think that treant's the dead one. Yeah, it is. Alright, so it's just into Zune now. Let me know what you're thinking.
Okay. So, I guess I can only see the purple.
Yeah, at this point, yep.
So, I guess I'll target attacks.
Booyaka.
Just a question, that cape that I have, the teleportation, that would use an entire action, right? Or can that be a bonus action one?
Let me just quickly check. I built it off of another cloak, and I'm just going to check what that cloak says.
Is
it the Montbank one?
Oh, yeah, it should be the Montbank one, but I can't find it. Where is it?
That's an action.
Mont Blanc.
Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, that would be probably an action. It felt like it was just in my mind, like in the background, so... Unfortunately, your little legs are your hindrance today.
Okay, well, I'll shoot the metal dude.
Yep, that's a nice critty boy. And that is what, 78? No, 88? $78. Alright, second one hits as well. Perfect. Yeah, all of these are gonna hit actually. Looks like 124 from what I've added up here. That's a big amount of damage dropping on this guy.
Nice. Back of his head must be kind of weak.
Yeah, they put all the armor on the front. Okay, so just as like a reminder of where all the dragons are at now, the purple dragon's looking a little bit more beat up, and the green dragon's looking quite beat up. The blue dragon's the least, and the Draco Mage that's restrained over here, he's looking at about half health. Yeah, anything else you want to do? Or are you going to move probably?
Yeah, I think I'll move this turn. I'll bonus action dash over here. Not if that helps me much, but
All right, well then we'll go into Snozzy's turn with Solana, and then Jake's turn.
All right, and she's gonna take her shots with her, with the bow that they gave her at the green dragon. Does a 16 hit?
Ooh, not quite. Its armor's a little too thick for that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. It's a +8 to hit. I was like, she's just rolling dick low.
Yeah, no doubt, and that's two turns in a row.
Yeah, but there is definitely still a water elemental out here though, and he is whelmed, but he can still make these slam attacks though. It's just gonna slam its body into itself. Let me see. He is restrained, so that's advantage. 17 damage either way.
Good thing, hey? That you had him restrained.
And then 18 to hit for 9 more damage.
Nice.
Like
Yeah.
she's got like the water elemental has a +7 and is putting up decent, well, except for that 9. But like this is pretty good as far as damage range. She's doing just
Yeah, I know. It's like, come on. Can't even do it with a +8.
But that's it for them.
All right.
He's still grappled.
Toss the damage out. We got the grapple going. All right, Jake, what's your turn?
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right.
Hold on. Wait. I'm actually not done. It says at the start of each of the elementals' turns, he also takes some more bludgeoning damage just from being encompassed by him.
True, you're right. Yeah, I should have remembered that actually.
So he takes 18 more damage.
Oh, wow. Okay, this is starting to add up. He's looking pretty beat up now. He went from about half health to about a quarter or less, so...
I will use heal on 2 Castos.
Bingo bango, you're back up to 80, what is it? So 25 plus 64, you're actually at 89.
Alright, and that is Jake's turn. Cassiopeia will attack this guy. 24.
Bingo bango, this should be it, probably. Oh, do I have to click it?
No, I was doing it.
Oh, sorry. Well, I did anyway.
That is fine.
Hey, what's up, Smoking Joel?
30, 48 damage.
Sorry, I just had somebody on my Twitch knocking me up. How much was it?
Looks like 48.
Yep, 26, 22, 48. All right, so let's see. That should finish him off. Oh, yeah, definitely. You guys finally finish off the Draco Mage who has been restrained in the water elemental. It's been bludgeoning him, and yeah, you guys finish it off. Do you want to tell me how it looks?
Nah.
All right, I figured we all know how it looks.
I'll do it. You notice that the water elementals just changes to blood red.
Oh,
Well, that's nasty.
that's a good visual. I like that.
I'll see if I can find that picture and change the token to red. That'd be great.
Okay,
You
and that
can always apply a red tint if you want to.
true, yeah. But is that the end of your turn? All right, I think I heard a yes, but I didn't quite hear it.
Yeah, the turn's over.
That's what I thought. And then I forgot to do two Jakes and Cassiopeias. We've got a bunch of legendary actions coming down from the top of the turn order. That would have been for after Zunes, after Snozzies, after Jakes, and after Cassiopeias. So there will only be 3, but they're all going to come at the same time. The blue is attacking first off one of Dandros's echoes and then Willow, while the purple continues to wail on Dandros. We are going to see 6 of them. All of their legendary actions are going to be used up for this turn order in the next little bit here. We won't have to worry about it after this, essentially. So let's go ahead and start smashing people with some tail attacks. 3 from the blue. First one goes to the Echo, and then the remaining, if the Echo dies, goes to Willow. Oh god, I clicked the description.
The dragon makes a tail attack. Oh, sweet, cool.
Does 14 hit Willow?
No.
Okay, and I don't... So what I'm thinking here is 15 hits misses my... Because my AC is... For my images, I think is 15.
17. At
Is it
least 17,
17?
I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I'm just going to quickly check with Dandros' thing here, just to remember it for the last time. You think that having played the whole campaign, I would understand what the AC of my echoes are. What the hell? Where is it? Okay. Oh yeah, it's 14 plus for proficiency. Okay, so yeah, no damage onto Willow, and my dude dies. My image. And then let's see how the purple guy comes down on Dandros. And I'll just reclaim that last... Oh wait, reclaim's done. You can only use reclaim up to 3 times, so I've already used it all.
Real quick question. This is an out of game question. Does it look like this thing can be controlled? Like, what's his face died? It just... I don't know.
It has its own soul and alignment and like charisma, int, all that stuff. You can try and control it through classic means of controlling any monster. I would say that there is nothing that makes it look uncontrollable.
Okay.
Okay, these are 2 hits, so we're coming down with 29 and 42 for a total of 73. Ooh, and with the last one, Dandros actually does go down. I don't think I have anything to stop that either. I don't have any like crazy reactions. So yeah, Dandros goes down. You can see that he's taken a lot of damage from all of these legendary reactions that these guys have done. They are all out of legendary reactions once again.
Guy. Oh, he's down. Okay.
And I'll just save the green ones for in a little bit here. Alright, so... where we finished Cassiopeia. That'll bring us right to Casthos. Alright, Casthos, go ahead. You've got a big green dragon staring you down right in front of you.
Alright, I'm gonna cast.
Also, what's up, Smoking Joel? I'm about to blaze a bowl right now. Let's do it. 420 it up. Why not?
Dominate monster.
Oh, shit. Okay. Which one are you aiming for?
I'm gonna go for the closest one to me. I think I have 60 feet, so I could possibly hit the blue one. But
All right.
I think I'll
Maybe.
use the green one to use the green one.
Is this wisdom? Yeah, it's got to be. He's a smart dragon.
Oh shit, that sucks.
You tried. You tried. That's a good one. Got to start eating away at those legendary saves.
Yeah, and alright, so then I guess I'll just let my whip attack him then.
I guess I have another question. Is haste concentration? It is, right? You dropped your haste.
Well, his head got dropped for him because he went down.
Yeah, and I think Wall of Ice has also been dropped.
There we go.
That one should be concentration as well.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know, but it's because it's got lingering effects. I would assume it is.
Yep. So,
Alright, so then-
let's get the attack. I think I built the token into your core sheet. You can just press the button, I think. Oh, oh yeah. There's the
There you go.
blazing. Ooh. What was that? Did you see the?
I
Yeah.
just got disconnected from the game, so I'm refreshing.
Oh,
Oh,
I did
I
too.
don't see anybody else in game right now.
I did too. I just got that too. It just popped up. Red, your connection to the server has been interrupted.
Oh, yeah, same here now.
Good
I
old
rolled it.
Saturdays. Anyways, what did you roll?
I was 13.
Oh, that misses anyways. I guess we could just go through voice because our rolls. Oh, I'm back. I'm connected.
Yeah, looks like everything's fine. Looks like I actually didn't need to refresh. I was the only one that never disconnected in the first place.
Oh wow. Okay, Rogar is dead. My mage is dead. We go to Snozzy then. Your turn.
All of those things and cast those. What's the distance between these two again? 45. Can I get a 60-foot square? Oh shit, the fucking tree ants there. How far? So, move me 30 feet. It's not a square. I said square, but not a square. I'm sorry. You can.
It's all good.
I was trying to see, how my different ideals will work out. Dandros is down, not dead. Or is he?
At the moment, he's down.
I forgot to do one of the legendary actions after Castos' turn. Castos, the green dragon at the end of your turn tries to hit you with a tail attack and it rolls double nat ones, so it misses. Unless your AC is still 12.
No.
Nope. Alright.
Let me see. Inventory. Let me go ahead and hex the metal dragon. I'm gonna. Well, no, that's a first level spell, so I won't do that. I'm going to inventory features and traits. Double make sure. Quicken. It's just one. So I'm going to do lightning bolt. I'm going to cast it to hit both of the dragons and it'll stop. Well, so let me take. So my movement's been altered a little bit. So I use like 5 feet less movement.
Gotcha, yep.
So yeah, and I should be able to hit both of them.
Yep.
And I'm going to use my last sorcery point to switch it to acid. So acid bolt. 100-foot line of acid bolt.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
And let me see. Where's my... Give me a good roll. So home slice definitely fails.
Yep, the big one fails. The blue one is able to pass it. However, they still have some saves, so the purple one will use one of its legendary saves. It only has one left to pass as well.
I don't know if acid makes a difference between anything. And then for my bonus action...
You picked the right one, let's put it that way.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Yep. So we're going to get a tentacle. I'll put it here.
Tentacle time!
It's tentacle time.
I love the tentacle. Takes me back to the beginning of the campaign when we used it a lot.
It has served me well. So it's gonna lash out at this one.
Smack!
Does it? It would also get boosted by the staff. I didn't because I had to build the thing out directly, so it'd be easier. But let me double check. It says +2. Well, no, it wouldn't.
Well,
Because
Snozzy's
it's not
doing
an
this.
attack
Someone
from
blows
Mage,
it,
it's
blows some
ability of
hoots.
mine, so it wouldn't get the +2.
Okay, gotcha.
Alrighty. 23 to hit.
Good job, Tentacle. That's a hit just barely.
12 cold damage.
All right. It's not got anything for that one. You should hit my blue one with that.
I mean, I gotta get to that. I have ranges.
I just think it's because it's immune to cold damage. Anyways, oh Oh no, wait, it's
I thought it was
lightning. It's
lightning.
lightning. It's
Oh.
lightning. What the fuck? I see blue and I think ice. Anyways, I know that thing breathes lightning.
That definitely makes sense. 100% makes sense. But I think like white is cold
Yeah.
in D&D.
You'd think I'd realize that after having Dandros for the whole campaign. Anyways, yeah, the cold damage comes through. He's taking some damage. You see the dragon's taking a little bit more damage for sure this round. Any other things?
That's it for. Wait, is anybody else? Oh, Willow. Willow's gonna, drop what's his face, and she's gonna come up here like the badass she is, and she's going and she's going to well, you know what? She's going to come like here. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Like she's not getting, like she's in there threatening space, but she's not,
Oh yeah, you're good.
So she's gonna make her 2 attacks on yeah, she'll make the attacks on it as well. Construct versus Construct. Let's go.
Clash of the Mecha Titans.
29 to hit, 21 to hit.
Yes, and then no.
All right, you have to do the thing. Oh, well, 23 to hit.
Well, better put them both on there, I guess. 50 and 27 is 77.
Probably doesn't take the poison damage.
Nope.
But Jake added the +2 to the sword attack. The one that missed to make it to 23. Does that hit?
Yeah, that's
Yep.
what I've been ruled.
So
Okay.
it's a total of 50.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. That was my fault.
No worries. Yeah, you've taken a good chunk out of this thing's health now. After Rogar healed it, it kind of got a little bit better, but now it's looking quite beat up. It's got a lot of fight in it, but it's starting to show signs of being beat up. Now that should be the end of the turn. And you got no more sorcery points, right?
As of right now, yeah. I can always get some more. I got spell slots now. I got spell slots,
Yeah.
bitch.
I just meant for right now. Yeah. All right, well, at the end of that turn, I'll take my last from the green dragon of their red status effects, which indicates their attacks, their legendary actions, and they will use their legendary action to go ahead and try and use that tail attack again. One last one, a desperate attempt to hit Casthos, who just got healed back to full health, but is getting smacked again for 13 bludgeoning this time, Casthos.
Nice.
All right, they're all blue now. None of them have any more legendary actions for this turn order. But now it will go ahead with its regular action, Casthos, as it is the green dragon's turn. And on its turn, it will do its similar bite and claw actions. All right, 31 will hit, 14 does not. Or wait, is your ACs are 14 now? Yeah, it is. Okay, so 14 does. All 3 of these hit. 26 and 14 is 40, plus 22 is 62. Are you still up?
For who?
Yes, I am.
All right. Yeah, looks like...
26 now.
Yeah, exactly. So you still have 14 hit points.
Yep.
Cool. All right, so Casthos, after all of that, he's been like one-on-oneing this dragon with the help of Jake keeping him alive. Once again, these attacks come through with this dragon, the bites, the claws, and he gets beat up pretty hard in this battle during this turn. And he goes from full health once again to being bloodied, to being ripped open with different bite marks and slash marks all over his body. But that will be the end of the turn for the green dragon. Let's see, my treant. Gonna fly into the battle and start smacking the blue dragon. Looks like one will get through. Oh, 19 is its AC, so both will get through. Half damage because it's non-magical. For 25, we'll take 12 out of that, and doesn't do that much damage to this dragon, but you can tell this blue dragon's getting a little annoyed by these treants. They've been kind of throwing stuff at the other dragon. Kind of snaps over its shoulder and hisses at the treant. And who's next? Draxus. Oh, the last one for Draxus. Uh-oh. Not that deaths are really ever permanent in D&D once you get into higher levels. Draxus dies. Unfortunately, he fails all 3 of his attempts.
That's what he gets for being a bitch.
That's what he gets for being way too courageous and not being able to handle what he takes on. But hey, at least he showed up. Although he literally didn't do anything. He just showed up and got melted. Anyways, Reeve time. We're gonna drop another at 6th level, or no, what? 4th level for 6 shots of magic missile coming now.
Those knights sure weren't much help.
No, they were all there basically to get roasted. Let's see. That's a lot of 5s. 10, 20, 5, 7, 27.
Wait, who's shooting off magic missile?
The Reeve Cadence Oleander is shooting out magic missile at the purple Mecha Dragon. I guess I should say who he's attacking too. He's attacking the purple Mecha Dragon. Whoops. All right. Back to it, Dandros, and then the 2 dragons, and then we're at our friend Zune. Oh, Dandros is down. God damn. I put his sheet away too when he went down. I was like, I won't need him anymore, and I'm like, oh yeah, you do. You need to do death saves, bro. Success. All right, bite attacks and stuff going all onto Willow, actually, as we go to attack Willow now.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, this might be somewhere else. One sec, I gotta think about this. They have already knocked out Dandros, which is very good for them. Golem familiar, let me see you.
What?
Nothing, we're good. Alright, yeah, so all of these attacks first, we're gonna do the blue dragon. And how many of those, do all of them hit?
Yes.
Wicked. Let's go damage.
Oh, you did lightning damage to me. That's nice.
A little bit, yep.
So, wait. So.
There you go. 76 damage. Oh no, wait. I didn't need to minus the 4. So it's actually 80 damage, but then you heal 4.
So 76, and then I'm going to use my reaction to decrease it by 2d8 or 2d10, whichever the one it is.
All right, your tentacle comes across.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I actually just got to grab a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
Guardian Coil. That's what it is.
Okay. Guardian Coil for 14 damage reduction.
Mm-hmm.
So 62 onto Willow. And then the purple dragon reaches down to Willow, chomps her, claws her. And that is all going to come through. Now, she's immune to the psychic, though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 50... What do we got here? 62 and 46 is 108. Okay. And that'll take us to the top of the turn order. Yeah. I will say Willow looks pretty beat up now. She's taken a lot of damage that turn specifically, and her construct form is now kind of beat up and mangled in a weird way. Zune Daddy, what you thinking?
How much movement would it take me to get from there to there?
Sorry, where?
I'm right where I am. I want to get up to the top of that turret. That tower.
I'd say 15, 5 walking, 10 climbing.
Okay. We'll go right here.
Nice, yeah, now you've got a really good vantage point. You're up above, even higher.
I want to be able to get a clean line of sight on Green Boy over here.
Oh, wow, the one that's hurt the most. All right, yeah, you can definitely get a clean line of sight on that. So you can, now that you've elevated
still have-
yourself.
Yeah, and Hunter's Mark is still on that one, so...
Wicked. All right, well, that first one won't hit.
Damn.
I know, just a little bit too tanky. This green dragon's taking a lot of shots that have hit, but its armor's just real strong. Gotta look for those really serious weak points.
Nice.
Yeah, that one definitely hits. And that one as well. Okay, just seeing this. Yeah, no poison, so we're good there. So that'll be 57, 77, 85. Ooh, this guy's really close to being dead. He looks really bloodied and beat up and just cut everywhere after we drop these arrows into him. Blood is spewing on the ground. It's like you hit some sort of artery or something.
Nice. Which one did he shoot?
The green dragon.
Green Boy.
The green one had been pretty hurt before, and you know, it was just out of range for a while and missed some attacks, missed it, but now it's definitely looking close to death.
So Zune just, ducks behind the, whatever you call the jagged wall thingy.
Yeah. For some reason, I want to say parapet, but that's probably the wrong word. All right. We'll go to Solana then.
Maybe you can actually hit something this time, you motherfucker. Jeez.
That is a parapet.
Is it really?
There is an extension of a wall at the edge of a roof. Yeah.
Oh my god, I got it
26.
right. I can't believe I actually pulled that out of my ass and got it right. I totally thought it was wrong. 26 hits.
We'll roll damage. Let me see.
Wait, just to be clear, which you're going for the green boy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do more than 12 and you kill him. Oh, nope.
That's radiant damage. The 5 is bludgeoning, well, piercing, and then the 14 is radiant.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's mace, but like when we changed it, we actually
I remember.
Castos gave her a hand crossbow.
I definitely remember it. As soon as you said that bow we gave her, I was like, oh yeah. And then, okay, so that's actually enough to kill him altogether.
Splat.
The arrows today, they're doing the work.
And then she'll come up some, and then take the other shot at this one.
All right, hit me up. I'm gonna smoke a little weed here. 1 sec.
And it misses. Well, she got the one that matters, I guess. Right? But now it's time for home slice here. Could you? I don't have. Once again, I don't know what happened, but I don't have control over the water token, and it's small.
Okay, weird. Oh, because it's representing the wrong. So I got your tentacle fixed, and yeah, I made the dude small because they were in the same like area or whatever. I will bring him back to normal size. And you have control of the water elemental, right, or no?
I don't.
Oh yeah, it's not represented right either. Weird. I thought when I did this a long time ago, but I didn't do it from the right way. All right, there you go. Now you should have both the tentacle and the water elemental.
Alrighty. Which one looks? This is a. I know he's like. Is he gargantuan and this one's huge? I don't remember.
Yeah, they're their same sizes. So huge is technically this guy, and gargantuan is the big purple guy. Are you thinking about grappling him? Wait, did you hear what I said, or did I press the wrong button?
I think you pressed the wrong button.
Okay, sorry. I realize it now. I just pressed the wrong one. The blue one is just a huge creature, and the purple one is a gargantuan.
Yes, I had it right. Hey. I understand you want some loving, but I need you to move. This one here, it's in bad shape. I don't remember.
Yeah, they both look similarly in bad shape. They're both, they've taken a lot of damage, and they're starting to show signs of wear.
He's gonna beat up on this one because I think it may be easier for him to hit that one.
Makes sense. We're down to the last 2 dragons.
Yeah, so here we go. 24-18.
Yes and no.
11 to the blue.
Wonderful. Okay. What's next? I guess that's it.
Yep.
Time to go to Jake's turn.
Alright, we're going to go ahead and throw a heal onto Dandros.
I'm alive.
And then Cassiopeia will join the fight against the blue dragon. And unless there's flanking rules, neither of those hit.
You know, I almost wanted to bring it in, but I'm going to say no. Just like for the one time, but I'm going to say no.
Alright, that'll be me.
Then we go back to Cassiopeia. Oh, no, wait, you just did that. Casthos, I mean.
Alright.
Yikes.
So
Smoke
I'm gonna
another.
move up closer to this fight, and I'm gonna try hide behind this little.
Okay, cool.
And then I'm gonna cast this.
Oh, this is a good one.
But does everybody protect it from me because I have that like
You can protect from spell level plus int modifier, I think, so you can protect 10 people from it.
yeah.
Okay.
See, that's why I.
Okay. So, let's get rolling for the raise.
Okay.
I guess you only target 2. How does this work? You can target 2 people then, and you only get 2 raise? Or do you get all 4 or all 8 on them?
No, so one ray affects each creature that it hits. So, for instance, if it hits 3 creatures, each of them gets a separate d8.
Got it. So we'll take the first 2 d8s, and it's a 3 and a 1. And so I'll say the 3 is for the blue, and the 1 is for the purple, and let's see what they are. So, go to 3 first. Yellow. You shoot a yellow bolt out. The target takes 10 d6 lightning. Oh, no. On a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. Well, unfortunately, lightning is what it's immune to.
That sucks.
Yeah, that was a unfortunate d8 to roll. Don't roll for psychic damage on the purple one. Anyways, what's red? The target takes 10d6 fire damage on a failed save or half. Okay, so you can roll 10d6 for me and we'll see how that goes for this guy. Perfect. 24 and 20 is 44. Okay, and then you can move your token to 20 feet up as it approaches the battlefield, the rest of the battlefield. And then we jump right.
Move.
What was that?
And that's basically my move. Yep. That's all I can do.
Yeah, gotcha. All right, Snozzy, back to you.
All right. Let's have Willow attack the big guy again.
Miss and a hit.
All right. You have to do the damage.
Just take the first on these and no poison, so 31.
All right, good. And let's do the tentacle.
Nice. That's a hit.
Lem.
Wonderful.
And we're going to
Eldritch Blast, maybe?
maybe. I'm looking at some other options.
Maybe he's got a bigger nuke spell than Eldritch Blast.
I'm just weighing all my options real quick. Could too many people in the way, but because Eldritch Blast could miss. Is that one his I don't remember all the legendary resistances of everybody. Was that what that one is?
Yeah, those are the blues. Each creature had 3.
Okay. Well then, you know what? Maybe I will Eldritch Blast because I don't want him to just say fuck that. So here we go. 4 beams.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, why would I put it up there? And then I'm like, well, everybody knows usually that that's how many they have. So I was like, I'll just leave it. Cool. Let's see. All these are going to hit probably, except the 18.
No. Yeah. So some of the lowest rolls. Jeez.
26.
All right.
All
And oh wait, did I? No, that was on her turn. Okay, we're good.
All right. As you guys continue to bash down these last 2 constructs, you can see that Snozzy adds to the total of the destruction. Rot Breath is dead. The Treant is going to slam. And then Draxus is dead. And then we're going to do some magic missiles. We're going to do Dandros, all that stuff. Okay.
I'm on and slam.
And welcome to the jam. Coming at 4th again for Cadence Oleander.
Some thick missiles.
25. And that's going to be Dandros, and I'll just go ahead. This time he only gets his 4 attacks. He can't even unleash an echo or anything. But he will use, I think, what does second wind? Is it a bonus? Actually, he's going to second wind, and then he's going to go ahead and do it. For 26 back. And then let's do some slashes as he's gone unconscious but bounces back, and you can see he kind of shakes it off with his second wind feeling. He looks a little bit better after he shakes it off. Awesome. Little crit in there too. Oh wait, on crit I can slasher him and slow him, but that's not going to really matter.
Gets disadvantage on attack rolls.
Does it also add that? I'm gonna go check it after I add this all together.
Well, it says it as part of your attack.
Oh, there we go. On crit, disadvantage on attack rolls. You'd think I'd know this stuff after building it out. Anyways, I haven't had a crit with him in like probably a long time. That's why. Just adding it on to, it's 59. Alright, these dragons are starting to look pretty beat up, both of them. They've taken a lot of shots. So, we'll go ahead and now they start to get their actions back, their legendary ones. And we'll get into their attacks. Ice Fang first. I think we're going to keep on Willow for this one. Until she's down.
Is that the one with disadvantage?
Oh, no, it's the purple one that I just slashered.
Fine.
I'll just put, like, yellow on it. It's going to come right away anyways. So the 32 probably knocks her out, right?
I don't know what the damage is.
It's down there at the very bottom. 22 plus 24 plus 9 plus 8. Oh, that's lightning, though, so it'll come back to her. So it'll take 17 off of that.
What it seems like, you knock her down and then get her back up.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, actually. That is exactly what happens. I knock her unconscious, and then she gets to heal. Okay.
So, wait, what just happened?
Well, seeing that, I think the the dragon's going to kind of get wise a bit, and it's going to go after Dandros. For 44 slashing. Oh, wait, the 14 wouldn't hit. So, only 20 slashing. Basically, all that stuff he just got back. This claw takes it away. All right, and time for the purple one. Kind of now. Yeah, now I'll attack Willow. That takes her out, right?
Yeah.
All right, so you see the purple dragon chomp onto Willow, the construct, and asserting its dominance in the construct battle, kind of shakes her about and leaves her unconscious on the ground. And then 2 more claw attacks coming to Dandros. Both of them will hit, and 22 plus 27 is 49. And he is still up, though. Luckily, Jake gave him enough, and with the second wind and all that, he's holding out. All right, I think that finally... Oh, and there would be 1 legendary tail attack after the purple dragon's turn from the blue dragon, and I will go make that right now. And then, Zune, you can go ahead with your turn. And that tail attack misses Dandros completely. Okay, so Zune, it's your turn as we're coming back to the top of the turn order.
Alright, well, I'm going to bonus action move Hunter's Mark over to Purple Guy. Since I think he's the only one I can probably get a clean shot on.
Nice, that's a hit for 54. All right, that's a hit as well. This purple dragon, as you're starting to land these bow shots, are really hitting in the right spots, and you can see that all of this is really getting him close to being dead. Do you have a... Oh, yeah, you do have a third there. Okay, so... What's this? 20... So, okay. Alright, so the purple dragon is really, like... I don't even know how to say it, but His dragon construct form is falling apart at the pieces, and it looks like the next few attacks will bring it under. Is that the end of your turn as far as attacks and bonus actions? Do you want to move out of the spire?
I'm surprised. How did those hit? Like
Well, you got 25, 25, 28. I wouldn't be surprised if those would hit.
Well, I'm not sure if I had. Would I have advantage on that?
Yeah, Dendros is standing right there, right?
That just gives you sneak attack if you hit. Doesn't give you advantage.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't carry over. That's right. It actually, yeah. I ran into this with my other rogue just the other day. Okay, so then the first one... Oh, and it doesn't even actually give you every advantage. It makes it act like advantage. Okay, so... It's actually only the second shot that would hit.
Okay, but I should be able to get the sneak attack roll
Onto
on
the
one
second
that
hit.
hits.
Yep, so I'll grab that sneak attack, which looks like it's 13 minus 41, which would be 28. And we'll add that to the total of the 29, which would give us, holy, 57.
Damn, only 57.
Only 57.
Like the worst attack.
26 and... Just gonna have to retcon this a little bit. 26, 20. Alright, so he's looking a little bit healthier. He's looking 47 hit points healthier. But he's still pretty close to death overall. And you did do a good amount of damage on this turn to contribute to that.
Well, and I'm just gonna, I guess just duck behind the parapet. And that'll be my turn.
Sounds good. Yeah, that's definitely a word that's going in my lexicon from now on. Snozzy, Solana, what's she doing?
She is she's gonna fly 80 feet up. And well, no, not. Yeah, let me make sure. Yeah, she'll fly 65 feet up. That's what it would be. And I'm gonna put that on there. But then she's gonna make crossbow rolls at this guy. Where is
All right.
the sheet? So, 21 hit
Yep, 21 hits.
again with the minimum damage. Come on, girl. Come on. Oh, well, shit. Well, that's better. So, 25.
Yeah, there we go.
And then the water elemental. He goes smash. Or slam, I guess.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Here's a slam.
18. Does that hit?
Just misses. Not quite strong enough to break their tough armor, these two dragons. The green and the blue one.
Okay. That's it.
All right. And then we jump to Jake. You can see now the purple dragon looking very much hurt and the blue dragon looking beat up as well, but in a bit better shape.
All right. Seeing what I've got. How's Dandros looking?
Dandros is looking, once again, pretty beat up. After getting healed and doing his action surge, he was looking good, but then he got beat up pretty bad.
Alright, gain 80. That's actually cast using a 7th level spell slot.
All right. Oh, thank you, Jake. Feel much better. I'll try and stay awake this time.
and 22 damage.
Sick. Wonderful, wonderful. All right. Castos, we're back to you. You've hid over in these, rocks here to get a little bit of a coverage and away from the battle a bit. What are you thinking?
I want to cast Banishment on the blue dragon.
I really wish you wouldn't.
We're gonna do it.
I really would wish you wouldn't.
Why not?
I mean, you can. I was gonna cast a spell on both of those targets next turn.
Oh wow!
Too late.
now.
He's stealing your thunder. All right.
Well, he okay, it's fine.
Now, what level are you casting it at?
5.
Okay, so you're going for both of them?
I'll try. We'll see if it works.
Okay, yeah, no, cool. Let's go to the Ice Fang first, the blue dragon. Okay. So he fails and has to burn one of its legendary reactions. Or saves, I mean. And for the big guy, the purple one. Now, banishment. What is this? Could he be immune to it? I don't think so. Immunity, and he would be... Once you are banished, you are banished. I don't think he's immune to it. Okay, so he's got to roll for it.
Oh darn!
All right, so retaining its last resistance saving throw, and yeah, anything else?
Nope, that is all I need for now.
Okay, and I have to go back. I always keep forgetting the tail attacks on everybody's turn. I'm just like, oh yeah, the tail attacks, yeah. So we'll go do the tail attacks and all that. And they're all coming down on Dandros. He's probably just gonna get knocked out again, unfortunately.
I mean, there is the
Even after
water
he was
element for
healed
that.
for 80?
Pardon?
Even after he was healed for 80? You think he's going to
Yeah.
get knocked out?
Well, we'll see. We'll have to go back and check it out, but we'll see. None of those hit.
Damn. Some of those hit.
2 of those hit, and that's a total. Yeah, so he's going to be still up, actually, with a total of 32 and 30 damage. 62 damage coming down. He is still up. Like, pretty good, significantly. Okay, and that takes...
We'll have Cassiopeia block one of those hits anyway, because we can. I suppose the second one.
Awesome, that works for me. I'll take 36 back onto mine, and you can take 36 off of yours.
Resistance.
Nice. That's right. That's some thick bonds you guys got. All right, Snozzy, that'll be your turn then, as the dragons are coming to an end.
Alrighty. I'm going to cast Zabawing's Black Tentacles. And so the 20-foot radius is going to start from like here. So it'll just miss Dandros, but you will still should be able to see parts of the dragon still.
All right.
I got the thing. I got the line so you can see where to put stuff if you want to put a thing there.
I think I can just visualize where it is. We've got a good understanding, and I don't think they're going to move very much right now. Even with +7s and stuff, +5s, they're not coming through.
It's at the start of their turn, but we can keep the rolls.
Oh, okay. Well, good. Yeah, at least we got him.
Well, it says the first time they enter it, so however you want to do it. If you want to say it works now, it's fine.
I'll just apply it now.
Oh, did I get disconnected?
No, I'll just apply it now.
No, we're there.
Sorry, I wasn't talking. Yeah, I was just listening.
Oh no, the stuff on Roll20 started changing for me.
Cool. And then when it starts its turn, it's another 3d6. All right. And they're restrained. I guess that's the biggest point. Okay.
And
going,
I
yep.
will use my bonus action. Don't want to attack him, or do I want to? I'm going to move the as my bonus action. I'm going to move the tentacle over to here, and then attack this one.
All right, give it a smackaroo.
Is he restrained, or is it restrained? I should say.
It is. They both are. I'm holding on to these last ones. They each got one.
Okay, so 16 doesn't hit it for sure.
Trying to use strategically.
All right. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, those two miss. All right.
And if you want to go ahead and do the thing, they take 11 bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha. Yep, I did take it off already. I figured I'd just take it off, and then at the start of their turns, I'll take them off for when they do the part that
And
begins.
I'll yell out, let's finish this.
And the tree ant yells back to you, "Yes, let us," as it slams down its charred bows. That's what they're called. I guess I could just say branches. Anyways.
Yeah.
Fuck. Overthinking it, man. Yeah, he hits the blue dragon once again. It doesn't do too much damage, but he's been just continuously at least getting a couple hits in now and then. The Reeve is going to step up and he's going to try something cool.
He's gonna try something cool. Hey, don't! I should tell him not to walk inside of fucking Evard's black tent.
Oh yeah, God, you'd think I'd remember that it's there. He's gonna come around the side.
Yeah.
He's like kind of just peeking around the edge there. All right. Yeah, I always have way too much like confidence in my own ability to remember things.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't add it to his sheet. What the? He's just casting it on the blue one. Banishment. We'll do the charisma saving throw. Oh, and it passes. His DC is a little lower. How do I show it here? I could show it to you guys. Let's do it.
I'm just saying, I would really like for these people to stop trying to banish the creatures out of my spell that holds them in place.
You can yell them. You can yell at them to do that.
I'm like, stop! You ass!
Sorry.
Not you. The mage guy.
All right. Well, that's his turn. As it passes, and then it will go to Dandros, and then it will go to the dragons.
But
Dandros, he just yells out, "Stop attacking me!" And he hits with 3. He's going for the big purple dragon.
Dandros now has advantage on his attacks.
Oh yeah, that's right. So the third one hits actually. That is its AC, by the way, if you were wondering. 22. A little bit more than Rogar. 8, 12.
23, 22 AC.
22 AC.
Okay. If he's restrained, then attacks are gonna have advantage. So all of these should hit.
They do, yep.
I thought you said only the third one hit. I'm like, what?
Oh, no. I added the third one.
Oh.
It was the one that was going to miss, but it hit because of advantage. So, yeah, actually, with that, Dandros is the one to bring down the purple one. It's being held currently and restrained by the tentacles by Snozzy, and Dandros kind of just looks over and he's like, "Stop hitting me!" And he starts to lay into it, and then he can tell that he's about to kind of cut it apart into little pieces and make it unfunctionable, and he decides to just stab his longsword directly into the chest of the beast, and it seems that there's some sort of energy source there, and as he hits it, the beast crumples, and it's still being held by the black tentacles of Zeboim. However, the beast's body has gone limp. And that is his turn. And since that one is dead, it's only the blue dragon, and at this point it's going to try and fly away.
It's currently restrained.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's restrained, just like the other one.
Now, you just started your turn. Do you want to try the thing again?
Try what? What are you thinking?
Did you want to try to escape it? Because you
Oh,
have
yeah.
to try to do that first.
It did its strength. It's DC 15, right? Oh no, wait, it's your spell DC for this one.
Yes, it is.
That is a fail. It remains restrained and unable to do anything. And that is Mindbreaker done, so...
It can still attack, just at disadvantage.
It has to use its action to break out of this thing, doesn't it?
I don't think it's an action for that particular spell. I'll double check though.
To end a restrained?
Let me see here. Evar's Black Tentacles.
Oh, it might not be for that. That's actually might just be a grapple or something.
Yeah, you
I just threw
you
out
are
the string.
you are restrained, but you can still attack. It's just at disadvantage for everything.
Yeah, I'm wondering how you end the condition of being restrained, though. I don't think...
You have to beat the DC.
At the end of your turn, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, but it doesn't use your action?
No.
No, you get a free roll at the end of each of your turns.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, so then it will use its action to attack. I thought it had to specifically use its action to try and break it.
Oh, wait. No, it does say that. A creature at the very bottom says a creature restrained by the tentacles can use his action to make a strength or dexterity check against my spell DC. On a success, it frees itself. It does say
Yeah.
that.
So it does say
At the
action,
very-
right?
It says it at the bottom.
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
spell. And I don't get to use the spell very often, so.
That's fair. So yeah, like I said, its action's burned, attempting to break out of your spell. And that will be its turn. Now I will take us back to the top of the turn order. We have Zune. You see there is everything else is dead except this one dragon that has been restrained by us. So I'll let you. What are you thinking?
Well, I think I'm not sure that I am able to actually see that dragon.
Well, I'll give you a perception. Let's see, because like we've got a huge mecha dragon in front of it, kind of holding it up by tentacle. I'll give it to you. We'll just say it's tied into any attacks, or that'll be part of its AC kind of thing. So if you want to see the blue dragon, you can see just enough of it as the purple dragon has gone limp essentially, and it's revealed a little bit of exactly, and there's no need to roll it. So yeah, you can see the blue dragon for sure.
Okay, well then I'll just attack it, I guess.
Yes, bring the bloodlust to a culmination. Now, I guess I can ask right now too. Does anybody have to go today at 4 specifically?
Nope, I'm free for the rest of the day.
I don't have to go right then. Yeah, I'm good. $17.
Misses.
Damn.
Zune's off his game today a little bit.
Yeah, I guess I probably don't need to be trying for sharpshoot every time.
Yeah, it's made you miss a couple. Not too many, but a couple. Do you got a few more? Oh, shit. That's enough to kill him for sure. He's only got 57 health. Let me know how it goes.
Well, I just catch a little tiny glimpse of this dragon that I can see, and I take that opportunity to take another shot at it, and it just goes whizzing in, and it just clips it on the back of the neck under a scale that was previously damaged.
Nice. Very much a nice little sharpshooter spot. Hitting it in a very critical spot, and as you see the arrow land in the back of the neck in that little chink in its armor, the neck of the dragon slumps down, and it almost seems like nobody really notices exactly what happens because it seems like it's fighting, and then you just see one little whiz of an arrow go through the air and end it, and it goes limp as well. And now both of the dragon bodies are being held by tentacles, limp in front of us. And Dandros kind of looks around and he says, I think we did it.
Are you sure?
I say, quick. Let's go over to, let's check the body of Rogar. He should be inside the doorway. Dandros.
Okay, just drop the lightning.
I've been dropped the lightning. What are you talking about, my guy?
Oh yeah. Oh, I look behind me now. I see it's gone. Okay. I was a little worried it was still there. All right, here. Let me look through here. What the? Well, he doesn't have very much. Looks like he just has that necklace he was using on us.
I'm going to. I'm just gonna see if this will work against. Not work on Willow. I'm gonna lightning lure her.
Oh, cool. Who needs a healer when you can pump it full of lightning and heal it back to health?
Okay, so that does work. Okay.
All right, she gains 17 back.
And then just okay, we got these bodies out of the way, and I'm just gonna. I'll tell her she did a good job, real good job.
Zune just goes poof, and all of a sudden appears at the top of the wall next to the dead body. Hey guys.
Oh, whoa, Zune, you just came out of nowhere up there.
I come over to what's his face, the guy, and because I'm like, I was expecting like some sort of, explosion or something else after that. I'm not exactly 100% sure if we're done with this. I still feel a bit uneasy, and then I'll look back towards this thing. I was like, we should probably destroy that. There was some sort of green energy shooting out of it.
I wouldn't be opposed to destroying this entire cavern.
Yeah. I will take his necklace though, and just generally check him for other stuff.
Yeah, I
Word.
wouldn't be opposed to looting this place before burying it.
All right. Well, yeah, like I said, on his body, he just has his arcane focus, which is a small black pearl, and then he has the necklace of cursed beads, which has 4 left, and I think I pinged it out earlier, but if you want to see it again, I can do that for you.
That'd be great.
It's essentially a necklace of prayer beads, but it only has 1 spell instead of a bunch of spells, and the only spell it has is Blight. And it is an attunement item, and it attunes to warlocks. As he was the champion of Hidukel.
Alrighty.
Well, you guys, should we look around? I mean, we still have to find the rest of the stones if they're here.
Indeed,
Yeah,
I believe we should take all of those into custody.
And just in case, I'll get the water elemental to rip Homeboy apart. I don't want him coming back to life.
Oh, that's savage, man.
Have you seen this water elemental? That's what it does.
No, I believe you. I believe you.
It's like seriously red because of all the blood now from ripping apart all these different bodies.
Great. So yeah, we'll go and start searching for gems.
All right, everybody, take some buildings. I'll start over here. All right, what you looking for there, Zune?
I'm just gonna start searching around, see if there's anything shiny.
Okay, all the houses seem pretty normal and mundane. Oh, you're in a house over there. Never mind. Yeah, roll me a d10. All right, in this house, you find 8 rations worth of food. It seems that this house was a food house that has a bunch of like where people would eat and stuff like that. It's got a bunch of tables lined row by row with seats and stuff, and in there's just a bunch of rations. Let me know what you guys are thinking as you go through this place. Dandros doesn't find anything in his little house, and he comes back out, and he looks over to you, Zune, and he kind of yells at your house. He's like, I didn't find anything in here.
I'm looking.
There's some rations over here, bud.
I'm just looking in this old stone building. Do I see anything?
Roll me investigation.
Weak.
You're not exactly sure what was going on here, but you can tell that they were trying to build something out of the ruins of another thing. So they've brought what looks to be like materials here, and that this was actually like kind of like a construction project thing. You're not exactly sure what it was for, though.
Yeah, it looks like I found nothing here, guys.
I'm going to take a look at over here. This thing.
All right, yeah. Once you guys get into that hut, it's by far the most ornate hut, And inside of it, you see there's another similar setup to the blue gem that we destroyed in the pit, the lava pit. There is a large floating gem, but this time it is green like an emerald, and it has 4 arcane focus points around it, and each focus point glows green as well, and the 4 beams from the focus points are aimed inward towards the center of the hut where the gem is. Yep, they're focal points. Did I say focus points, or what did I say?
Yeah, you've been saying focus.
Oh man, it's definitely focal. Weird. It's like written in the DMG that it's focal. It's like very clear anyways. Yeah, that's what you can see, Zune, as you look in there. And whoever else is investigating this house. Is that what you're looking at, Zune, or are you looking at something else?
Yeah, looking at that, where I poofed. Looking at that house.
So
Big, one the energy came out of.
Yeah, so you guys see that green gem inside the 4 focal points, or arcane focuses. But yeah, anyways.
but we already have a green gem. So
You can tell with Zune's perception, these gems are way too large to be like this one green gem is way too large to be one of the Takesis gems. It's probably similar in function to the one gem that you found that was destroying all of the water.
mm-hmm.
So it seems that this isn't one of the 5 Takesis gems because it doesn't match up with the green or white ones that we have. But it is another type of gem that was constructed to help build layer actions for the fighting if there was to ever be a fight in this area.
Okay. Can we check over in this house here?
Yep. All right. This house, roll me investigation as we do this.
I'm gonna slowly walk through all of them and look for religious idols and symbols and the like.
Oh wow.
Sounds good. 10. Okay, not too great. Okay, so you realize that this house here is Rogar's personal quarters. These quarters have like a way nicer bed than some of the other beds that are found in the other rooms. And you can tell that this is like, probably his place because there's different like idols to Hidukel around. And it looks like it would essentially be like the main guy's quarters because of all of the wealthy things that are in there. It's very nicely adorned, lots of linens and a big bed and a nice big desk that has a good ornate woodwork on it. However, with your 10, you're not able to really find much of any value in this. It seems like it's mostly just linens and comfort things and lamps and stuff. It seems that in this area, with your 10 at least, that you know that this is Rogar's place, but you can't exactly figure out where he might be hiding the gems.
So me and Solana are gonna come back out to here, and as we're talking about, we still need to find these gems, etc., etc. I see this guy, and I think, oh, yeah, and so what she's going to do is, however you want to rule it, because she's going to use Raise Dead on him.
On the Draconian Archmage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm trying to get it to come out.
I think I can do it.
There we go. Provided that it has been, it doesn't even say that it has a thing. So it says, provided that the creature, the dead's been dead for no longer than 10 days, and if the creature's soul is willing and at liberty to rejoin the body. So I'm not sure how that works.
I think the way it would work this, because they have to be willing to come back to the body.
Like he doesn't necessarily know why. So he's like, I guess he could also think like, oh, maybe they won.
All right, he comes back to the body thinking that they won. He's like, oh, yes. Rogar must have beat them and is reviving me. And then he comes back and, yeah, he is not happy. He looks around and he says, what? Where's Rogar?
And I was like, Rogar's dead. And so are you. And I'm going to shocking grasp him.
Yeah, that hits. Okay. So you grasp him and shock him, and he kind of says, "Ah, let me go."
He only gets 1 HP back. So.
Oh, shit. So he's dead again. Okay.
Perfect. So I'm going to use my Mystic Arcanum Soul Cage.
Now I see where you're going with this.
Mm-hmm. So after shocking him, I'm going to drain his life force, and I'm going to ask him, where are the gems? Where are the Takesis gems?
Rogar kept him in his hut somewhere. I don't know.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I know. That's where he always kept them.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to take him over to the back to the thing. This is much, well, hold on. Yeah, this is much easier. Yeah, I can select multiple ones too. Sweet. And I'll tell everybody on the way here, like, looks like they're hidden somewhere in here. And then I'm going to use the borrow experience feature of this. And for my next ability check, I'm going to, I'll take investigation and advantage.
All right. Jake, are you coming to join them at this point?
I was just walking around the entire village here.
For sure.
Detect good and evil.
Yeah, I saw the religion roll. You didn't really find too much that speaks to any sort of religious stuff, but yeah, as you maintain your detect evil and good, you do get a little bit of a ping as you walk over towards the people from this here.
Well, I guess I have joined them.
Yeah, there's nothing. I'm like, there's nothing else. So we've got advantage on investigation. Snozzy, you.
I was just wondering if he wants to hit me with a guidance.
I'd allow it.
So unnatural 20.
Yep. Eventually, Snozzy, you find underneath the bed there's a sort of secondary false plate. It looks like the wood flooring can be removed and lifted up. And once you look inside there, you can see that there's like a sort of quote unquote underground secret bunker where there's a bunch of different gems and potions and gold and lots of different loot. And amongst it is one specific bag that is pinging really, really brightly to Jake right now. But it seems like maybe this would be the place that they would be holding the gems.
All right. I'm assuming
Let's see
Jake,
if this
you're
booby trapped.
yeah. Check for traps.
Seems like the sort of guy that wouldn't just leave shit under his bed.
Exactly. So.
Perhaps Castos should also detect for magical traps.
Oh yeah, I could do that. Check it out.
I'll go off the 26 first. So, Hostor, Zun, you find there are no physical traps. But Castos, you find that there are some focal points embedded in the roof of the underground secret layer.
Well, I wonder what those can be.
They are from the School of Evocation. I always forget that part. They're from the School of Evocation.
Oh, it's my school.
Let me see here.
So are these traps, like if I walk underneath them, they go off, or will they just go off? How?
Well, at this point, all you know is that there are 2 arcane focal points in the roof and that they come from the School of Evocation. You do not know their trigger yet, and you do not know exactly what they will shoot out, but you can tell at least that much.
He tells me that, and I'll use Dispel Magic.
All right, let's get some checks on these.
All right. Hmm.
Okay. Yeah, that works. So, with the 17, you're able to unravel the weave of energy around these 2 arcane focuses. As you do that, you realize that the spell was probably another blight spell. Wait, no, fireball spell. I'm like, that's not evocation. Fireball spell that was set to be off like a fire trap when people got within a certain range of it that weren't Rogar.
And is this detect magic a concentration? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yep.
it's 10 minutes.
Are you getting anything else outside of evocation?
Nope, not that I can see.
Actually, I'll say right now, because you would be getting the gems for sure. I just want to make sure. Yeah, and then what's teleportation? Do you guys remember? It's transfiguration or whatever, right?
Teleportation is probably transmutation.
Yeah, transmutation I think is the school. It is. Oh no, it's conjuration. So you get a large feeling of magical conjuration energy around the bag that's kind of tucked off into the corner. You're not exactly sure what's in there yet, but you know there's 3 objects and they are giving off an extreme amount of conjuration energy.
Are our gems giving off the same amount of energy?
Yeah, you'd be able to tell that. I won't make you Arcana check that. That's simple enough to know that
Okay.
Dandros, Castos, you can feel that Dandros and Jake, the gems that we're holding, are giving off the same conjuration energy as the gems that are, or objects that are kind of in this bag in the corner there.
Oh, so maybe we should open this bag and see what we got here.
Alrighty.
Seems safe now. Who wants to do the honors?
I'll do the honors.
All right.
And I'll go for the bag and try to open it.
Yeah, so as you crawl down into this kind of like crawl space underneath the house, you feel a cold dampness and moisture as you get down there. And when you go and you open the bag, you see there are the remaining gems that we need, which I believe are black, blue, and red. And they're all sitting there in a nice little black, blue, and red formation, I guess. Anyways, and yeah, you can definitely tell that these are the gems that we've been missing.
Alrighty, so we got them. Yeah, and none of us exploded. Good job, everyone.
That's awesome.
Wow. Seems like
Jake will rejoin the group. Backed off because I thought you'd set off the traps.
Wow.
Well, about time you showed up.
Well, I think perhaps each of us should take one of these, and when we go our separate ways, we keep them separate.
I'm going to say I don't trust Gastos and Dandros with a magical gem that could possibly summon Takesis.
Hey, now, come on. What did I do?
You died multiple times.
I had a very good adventure.
Yeah, that's you did, but
You think I'm
kind of
I
kinda
will
squishy.
not,
monster?
will not deny that Castos is the foolish, but you also cannot deny that at the moment he is among the most powerful mages in the world.
Yeah, see?
that could easily like be poisoned or mind controlled.
Hey, we all have applause.
What would we do with it otherwise? Throwing it away is not a good idea, and I certainly do not wish to give it to the Empire.
I think that I should keep more than one.
Okay, fine, then you can keep the extra one.
We could have Cassiopeia take that one to Mount Celestia. Perhaps they could safeguard it there.
I think we should integrate one of these into Willow.
No. We're not gonna have a whole. This is out of game. We're not gonna have a vision situation.
You know you wanted to see where that would have went.
No. So, I mean, yeah. If you can get Cassiopeia to take one, I think that's great. Sure, you can keep one. So that's 2. It's how many gems? It's 5, right?
There should be 5, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know who else we can really trust with one.
Again, I think giving one to Zune and one to Dandros would be acceptable.
I think Dandros is more than done with all of this. I feel like Dandros wants a simple life. Like, do you want to carry around a gem that somebody could possibly come looking for and stab you in the back over?
Snozzy, you know me pretty well. Yeah, I don't want this on my back, and in fact, well, I know we never really talked about it, but I always wanted to bring all the gems back to the Order of the Lost Gods. I think as a faction, we can be trusted, but I understand if some of you have hesitations about that.
They would not be in the same place. If somebody were to find the use for them in the future and were to come and try and take them, all of them being in the same place would mean that if they succeed immediately.
Alright,
Yeah.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense, to be fair, and I'm already in hot water with the Order. I haven't really, been following their direction while we've been out here, so I'm open to whatever you guys think, but it has to be a pretty good plan.
How about this? We can give one. We can give one to the Order. We'll give one to the Order, one to Jake, one to Cassiopeia, and I'll take 2. And
I think I should take one. I'm the only one without a scratch.
I second that.
You're not gonna sell it to somebody, are you, Zune?
Never.
His rock, his choice.
I mean, technically, I think he already had one like on his person anyway.
I want the black one.
Of course you do.
Edgelord until the end.
Has to be. So Jake, Cassiopeia, Zune, Dandros' Order, and then I'll take one as well. So that's all 5.
Alright, but what are our plans to keep these things safe for the long run? Like, what are you okay with this, Snozzy? You're okay with holding on to one of these?
I very much am. I'm going to, as you see me, I place an arcane lock on the bag with mine in it, and I'm going to find a dark, deep hole to put this in.
All right. I mean, I trust you over a lot of people, and I can tell that you've gotten pretty powerful. So, as long as you're okay with it, bud.
Yep.
Well, I like the idea of at least taking one of the gems back to my order. That way I don't, get dishonorably discharged or something. I think this will at least be a bargaining chip for my future.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, they were red, blue, white, black, green.
Yeah, that's the colors. I'm holding on to the white one, and Jake has the green one. I think I'll just keep the white one. Yeah, and Jake can hold on to the green one there.
Yes, I'll be heading back to my church. I received a divine message that my job is complete.
Wow, that must...
I will be putting this away, and for the foreseeable future, I will pump it full of so many wards that even if a god were to touch it, they would just disintegrate.
Don't you want to stay and get paid?
Yeah.
What was that?
I'm
I said, don't you want to stay and get paid?
not too concerned about that.
Can I have his pay?
Jake, I'll send you
do-
your money, don't worry. Well, you can send me a message. I'll always get you your money. No, Zune, you can't if anything, I'm gonna keep the money for myself, so...
Or you could just split it with the rest of us.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm gonna do, but if somebody's gonna opt out of a share, I would take it before I gave it to Zune. No offense, Zune.
I would take offense to that, Zune.
Offense taken. Thought we were drinking buddies.
Well, how about this? If somebody doesn't want their gold, which I think is gonna be highly unlikely, maybe Jake, I don't know, he'll send me a message later or something, or he'll tell me now, we can go drinking. How about that, Zune? We'll take that money and we'll spend it all on liquor. It'll be the liquor fund.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds good to me, too.
And so, well, guys, I think we saved the world in more ways than one today. You want to take their food and party?
Yeah, I mean, I'm always down. Let's go see, what the rest of the people are up to.
That's Mosey.
Look at all those corpses, man. This guy's got roasted.
Yeah, at this point, Cadence Oleander is going to come up to you guys and he's going to say, "Oh, I was wondering if anybody could, help me carry back my dead. It seems we've, definitely won the battle and we have to go catch up with the rest of my forces or who are heading back to Farandril. We're going to need a way to carry all these dead bodies, though, and I'm just wondering if... I know our treant friend here, I was just talking to him. He said he could help me, but I was wondering if maybe you all could help as well. Somehow we could fashion maybe a carriage or something."
Yeah, sure.
Could somebody revive the other ent somehow, and you could carry some of them too?
Don't we just have to throw him in the lake and that'll revive him?
"No, that won't heal my brother."
Oh. I just figured because he was a tree, like you guys live off water.
Ha!
I mean,
That's a good joke.
Well, go ahead and give Cassiopeia the spare gem, and I'll tell her to follow me, and I'll use plane shift to send her back the following day.
Awesome. We got one going to Mount Celestia.
And in fact, I will, I guess I'll go ahead and with Cassiopeia, and I suppose I can carry, how many? 4 of the bodies with me, I will use word of recall to return to Ferendril.
All right, sounds good. Dandros will see as you're getting ready to recall. He'll be like, "All right, Jake. Well, I guess I'll see you back in Ferendril sometime, maybe."
We'll see each other again if fate allows. It was an honor to travel with all of you.
You as well. And if you ever open a temple, maybe I'll stop by and come see what you all have to say about this peace thing.
Say great work out there, all the way from the bed. I can't believe we actually did it.
Yeah, you guys did a real good job out there, saving my ass all the time. I appreciate you all. If you ever catch me out on the road, you know I'll have a drink ready for you.
Oh, I got a lot of money.
Oh, I got a lot of money too. Well, maybe not as much as you.
I don't have much money at all anymore. But I've got all this really nice gear.
I've got lots of money. 8 grand, man.
What the
What
fuck?
are you gonna do with all the money?
Zune, did you not spend any money? How did you? Wow, that's crazy.
Not very much.
Well,
Just got old.
I guess you can retire now, Zune. What are you thinking you're gonna do after this?
Well, I think maybe hit up a casino and double it. Then I'll retire.
Or completely lose it all.
Well, with his luck, he'll probably walk home owning the casino.
Ooh, I could open a casino.
Oh, there you go. I mean, you are pretty lucky and reliable, so that's a good idea.
Yeah, you could rig the tables. Oh, it'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'm not even very good at many table games, but maybe you could teach me, Zune. Are you pretty good with cards? Oh shit! Whoa, look at you go doing card tricks there. Holy jeez, those are some really good card tricks with a 32. So I guess the plan now is for all of us to head back to Ferendril and then go our separate ways. What are we thinking?
I'm thinking I might take this purple dragon as my own.
Jake's gone at this point.
Yeah.
Grabbed a couple of bodies. Yep. To see. Well, good luck. And vanishes.
I can grab some people and teleport them back. I think I know where I'm going. Or at least I know where I'm going. I don't know where they want to go.
Well, I guess if you're gonna teleport us back, I'll come with you. We can all go back to Ferendril. That's where I want to go, because I gotta eventually go, back to the lands of Draconia. You want to hit up a pub, though, Zune?
Yes, let's do that.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of times carousing amongst Ferendril. I think we could have a few more fun ones. Snozzy, I see you looking at this stuff over here.
Well, not this thing. This thing's fucking can go fuck off. But what I am looking at is I'm looking at Willow. And I'm like, do you want to have a dragon body, Willow?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, she was a pseudo dragon, if you don't remember, Dandros.
Yeah, this is gonna feel amazing. I feel like I'd finally be able to fly again.
And so I was like, yeah, we'll try to figure something out. We're probably gonna have to do some repairs to it, but yeah, we can get you a new body.
Oh wow, it looks so amazing and large.
We can make her bigger, stronger.
We could go flying through the sky. I could never carry you. Now I could carry you.
That'd be insane. You'd be a dragon now? Wow.
From pseudo dragon to dragon.
Now that's an upgrade.
I always thought a pseudo-dragon was a bit small for me.
Well, now you're going to be on the bigger and better things, and then so I'll start looking over it and tinkering with it and seeing if there's a soul gem compartment, etc., etc. I'm just kind of focused on that.
Dandros is gonna, while you're doing that, he's gonna pile up the dragon bodies and the wyvern bodies in sort of a pile over here.
And I'll say, do we need to well, no, don't need to do anything about that necessarily. It's like those darn wyverns. They didn't deserve to get hit with meteors.
Yeah, man, just wrong place, wrong time.
Wrong initiative, yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, it's always amazing to me to see how all of you magic users can destroy life so instantly. The power of Rogar and his friend there could not be understated.
I've seen meteors before, but never inside a cave.
Yeah, the way he just summoned them out of thin air like that and then threw them down upon us. I mean, what kind of crazy magic is that? I know, Castos, you know how to do that, don't you?
Yeah, I do, but that was insane. That came out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's hard to dodge those. I mean, you get a little bit of time where you think your dexterity might save you, but even if you get out of the way, a lot of the times it doesn't matter. It still hurts.
Oh yeah, I felt those each and every hit.
Learn to dodge better.
And dip. I've heard it has to learn to dip as well.
Yeah, well, we're not as small as you, alright, Soon. Some of us, we got a lot of shit to move around. I'm wearing plate armor here.
I'm 6'4".
Yeah, look how tall Castos is.
It's true.
Well,
All right.
guys. Well, sorry. I'll look at the Baron. Wait, no, that's not what he was. The Reeve. I'll look at the Reeve and I'll say, can we get some of the court wizards to help me figure this thing out?
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sure we could. It seems very similar in make and design to your friend's body there when you had it operating in this little golem.
And I'll teleport you guys back up to the surface. You can get to your ships. Are these going to count as creatures or bodies specifically?
I'll just give it creatures. Between you and Castos, you should be able to get it out. No. Sorry, what are you asking?
The bodies. He still wanted the bodies out.
Yeah, you can teleport them. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, but are they going to count against my number of creatures teleported or because they're dead? So I'm not sure if they still count as creatures.
Yes.
Okay. So I could take 1, 2, 3. I could take him, the bodies, the tree ant.
Oh yeah, the
guess I'll
tree
take-
ant.
Yeah. After a short rest, I can take them back up, and I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus me. Yeah. So I'll take them back, and wait, fuck! I forgot about this guy. Just like leave him in the water.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna try to take this one as well because trying to get him out of a cave probably an issue. So I was gonna try to teleport him.
Yeah, I'll just take a few more out of yours and give them to Castos.
Oh, okay. Castos and Andros, yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah, Cassos can teleport a ton.
Oh, right.
Like 10 people.
Oh, then I don't have to do shit.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I was.
One,
I was like,
two,
yeah, I'll
three,
just drop.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, no, we do have too many. But I'm definitely. I'll take my group of folks, and he can take the reed. I'll take my group and the tree ant.
Sounds good. All right. Well, as you guys have finished piling up the bodies and stuff, looking around, Dandros looks back to you guys. He's like, all right, I guess we're all ready to head back to Farandrill. Maybe hit up a few pubs on the way and get this thing fixed, as he points to the big construct. Is everybody ready to go?
Yep.
All right, set it off. And we teleport away.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, where do we want to come out? I'm gonna go take us back. I've still got all the sheets, so we're going actually back to Farandrill. We can just use the tokens that are here, I guess. We'll come out here in the bay. Unless you guys want to dictate where we come out for our teleportations.
I can only do a mile, so I was going to teleport us back up to the surface, like out of that bay, and then they had ships, so we would just take up their ship and then come back here.
Oh, okay, that works. Yeah. So let's see. Then the Reeve would be with the ships. He's gonna come back in a few days with his ships.
But also, I would assume that the tree ant would have wanted to stay in the area because forest, etc., etc.
Yeah, he's liking to live back in his normal place, so he won't be there.
Yeah.
Draxus's dead body will go with the guys because they'll just bring it back and resurrect it or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Just going through all of the things that we brought back and if we need them or not. I guess we need Solana's body as a Deva.
She could transform back into her. She'd probably be better off transforming into her normal self.
Yeah, I'll just
normal
bring out her
self.
regular self.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, it's actually just Solana as far as like people who would really want to come back to Farandrill, and only because she's kind of coming with you guys. So we'll say that you guys got out of the basement. You went different ways with the Empire forces as they bring their boats and navy back to the city of Farandrill, carrying some of their dead bodies along the way. And I'm just still looking for the Solana's token, but I will find it. But you all arrive here in Farandrill after then, because we would have just like kind of probably walked out or whatever. Castos can teleport us, or you can just use another spell slot, or we do it the day after. Either way, we all teleport back to Farandrill once the exchanges are done with the Empire. Holy, I've got a lot of tokens now. Now that I have Pro, I don't have to delete any of them, and it's actually probably worse because there's just so many.
Yeah, there's a lot in here.
Anyways, what are we going to do as we get back to Farandrill? What's the first thing you guys are thinking of doing? Because Dandros is kind of just looking around. He says, well, we're back here at Farandrill, our lovely Empire city. And we're heroes now. You know, everybody knows our name pretty much after we were introduced to them. What do you guys want to do?
I hear there's an all-you-can-eat at the local pub. I say we go get some drinks and food.
Yeah, I need some. I don't want to eat dried fish ever again, I don't think.
Oh, but you do. But you do.
Oh, we just ate too much goddamn dried fish on this adventure. I think I ate enough dried fish on this adventure to last me a lifetime.
Well, let's hope so.
So, Zune, just to be clear, you're not going to sell that gem, right?
No, never.
Okay. Oh, you want to play cards?
Yep.
All right, here, let's go to the pub. I'll just take us there because there's like an actual sheet. All right, and Jake uses plane shift to take back the divas to Mount Celestia, where the stone of Takesis, the gem of Takesis, will be safe once again, and then uses his teleport to go to his home church. Aw, that's cute. Now, wasn't Jake, like, didn't he had a little bit of animosity with his own church, didn't it? Now, I can't remember how it happened, but maybe he was...
No, he was young and immature, so I suppose sort of the same animosity as somebody who pulls pranks, right? And you don't get genuinely mad at them as long as they don't go too far.
That makes sense. That's a good... Yeah, I like that. That's cool.
So he was kicked out in order to try and force him to grow up.
That makes sense. Now he's returning somewhat more grown up.
Indeed.
All right, you guys can pick a spot where you want to sit. Just getting the tokens all spread out properly. You're not 10 feet big. I just made them bigger on this one for that reason.
Oh, wow, somebody's already passed out.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that was not there last time, was it?
It was the giant that was killed by Aaliyah originally, but we'll just say for this point he's passed out. Oh, you've got the card thing down there now. Oh, I'm holding 15 right now, I think. I'm holding 16. I don't know. Probably shouldn't tell you.
Okay, lowest card pays for the first round.
Okay. What do we have to do? Do we just sit here and then click? Oh, I see you're dealing them. Whoa. That's cool. All right, let's grab a booth. Let's grab a booth here. I'm going to go sit over here. Oh, wait, here. Let's get the cards together, and then we'll see who buys.
I mean, I don't drink alcohol.
Oh, well, Snozzy. Yeah, well, you got enough
So
gold,
buy-
you could buy us some.
That has been consistent from the beginning of the game.
Really? So all these times we spent in the bar, you sat there and you drank water.
Yeah,
Yes.
I remember that, actually, because the very first time we ever went in a bar, he hung out with his imp, and while we all, like, focused on hanging out with that Adria over there. Anyways, yeah, I remember that. I remember Snozzy.
Thank you.
Wow. All this time. No
He's-
wonder always had a safe ride home with you.
Yeah, he's the one who, like, kind of protected your ass the one time after the party.
Ah, yes. That party. What a good time.
Yeah, I wish I could have came. I would have liked to meet some of the nobles, and well, you know, they've always got good liquor.
Oh, yes, they had some good moonshine.
I got a joker, I think. Oh no, I dragged it onto the thing. What are we doing here, Zoom? What do we do with the cards?
I don't know, we just flip them out and see who has the lowest, and that person has to buy the first round.
Okay, this time I actually got a queen. So you flip it.
The ones I dealt you. One I dealt you.
I don't see it. Well, I see two different sets. I see the decks on the side, and then I see, like, cards above people's names.
Yeah, I have a hard time understanding how this works.
I don't know.
Well, we tried.
Well,
The one by your name, just whatever. Let's go by that.
How do you get that one to do anything, though? I can't get it to do anything.
Yeah, we don't see it.
Oh,
What's my card? How about you tell us everybody's card, or who's got the lowest card? Can you see them?
yeah.
Was mine 2 of diamonds?
Yours was the lowest.
Mine was Dandros? Okay, alright, well, I guess I'll go buy the first round here. All right, Adria. Who's bringing those cards
I
out?
don't know who's doing the card dealing now.
Oh, that was me. Sorry.
Oh no, it's all good. I have no idea how it works, so I was.
It's like
They kind of just
It's like
disappear
pop-up
over time,
windows.
like-
Anyways, yeah, Dandra's gonna go up to see Adria and her sister Aaliyah, the two bar maidens, and he'll say, "Oh, hey, Adria. It's been a while, actually. We were just talking about the first time we all sat down at a bar and you were there. It was the time that we busted you for stealing that lady's spell book. Good times. Anyways, I'll get around. I think I need well, Snozzy doesn't really drink, so just the three of us. I'm not sure about Solana. I'll get an extra one for Solana.
Yeah, she could. Yeah, sure.
There we go. We'll get 4 here. Unless you want
She-
something
she-
special, cast those.
She's been through a lot.
No, I'm good. What?
All right, here, help me carry him back. Alrighty, here you go. I got one for Solana too. I don't know if you want one, Solana, but here you go.
Yeah, she'll accept it. She'll drink with you guys.
Awesome, thanks, Dandros.
And from the boat ride home, I'm assuming we've all had a long rest since.
You betcha. Well, actually, you didn't
What?
take the boat home, actually.
Did we teleport here?
Yeah, you guys went and saw the guys. We could say if you want, you spent a night with the Empire before you teleported away. Let's do that so that you all have your fun stuff back. Yeah, you did a long rest at the end of the night of hanging out with the Empire after you left the Draconian Cave, and now you're here with all of your spell slots and health, other than the one that Castos had to spend.
I'll just let you know because I am gonna have to leave pretty soon. I'll just let you know that my character is like this is great, but at some point he's going to try to speak with Zebulon. Also, I'm going to try to get that the purple dragon mech fixed, and and get Willow put inside of it if that matters at all. And yeah.
All right. Well, let's RP your
ride off
stuff.
we'll ride off into the sunset.
Yeah, exactly. We'll run through it quick. So the first thing was you wanted to fix the thing, but there was something before that. What was it?
Zebulon.
Oh yeah, you wanted to contact Zebulon. All right. Well, let's say I'm just looking for her thing. Oh, I built a sheet for her. That's what I did. And yeah, I'll bring her out onto the page for the one last time.
That's what you have for her? Interesting.
Yeah, I've used it a couple times only ever. It was my own take on it, / I found a kind of cool one where you could see through it. It was like a PNG, so I was like, well, yeah, this is a dope PNG. I should bring it in. Anyways, yeah, so you attempt to... Well, let me know how it happens, and then I'll RP her side of it.
So during the night, I'll have Solana use Commune. So I was also thinking about using Plane Shift with the staff, and I was like, would it work to get to her? Like, would I be able to, like, is she like on a godly plane or a plane of water? I don't understand exactly where she would be. So you'd have to tell me that. So would Plane Shift work?
Yeah, so she originates from the abyssal plane, but she can contact this plane.
Right. So we'll basically I'll Plane Shift to see her.
All right. So I don't even know where she'd live. Probably somewhere along with Tiamat. Definitely not in Orcus's lair, but let's say she's on one of the layers of the abyss, one of the colder ones. I don't know.
Okay. How about this? To make it better, we'll use Commune first and speak to her. Like, is it safe to come to where you are? And then like, where are you?
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm like literally. Oh, there she is. All right. Yeah. Okay. We're just gonna say there's a place called Storm's Keep in the Abyss that she stays at, and she's like, Snozzy, I am so sorry for the way things ended between me and your sister, but you have to understand I was out of my mind. If you want to come speak with me more, you can find me at Storm's Keep in the Abyssal Plane.
And then we'll plane shift.
All right. And you arrive at a large island that is surrounded only by seas and one large rock jutting out of it. Upon the rock is where this keep has been carved out of stone, and inside is her kind of lair, and there's like a waterway that you can go into the middle of the keep, and then you can climb circular stairways up. And once you get to the top, you find that she's sitting there kind of in a large throne room, like a foyer throne room. Behind her is big sheets of glass, and you can see out over a raging storm. It's a continually raging storm. And when she sees you, she says, Ah, Snozzy, the one who allowed me to have so much influence in the material realm. I am glad to see you once again.
Yep, glad to see that getting that whole water situation worked out well. How's things going down here, or wherever this is?
Oh, it's wonderful. Because of your group's efforts, and especially the efforts upon yourself, Snozzy, I was able to retain a place here in the Abyss without the ever-presence of my mother, Takesis. It seems now I have gained a certain sense of sovereignty from their rule. They know now that I am my own person, my own god, with my own powers, and I have gained the respect that I so desperately desired.
Like everything worked out for both of us then.
Yes, and now I live quite a peaceful existence out here. I mean, there's always the raging of the seas to appease me. It's wonderful.
There's just one little hiccup here, and it's those gems. They're separated, so it should be incredibly hard for anybody to get them. Do you want to keep this one here, or do you want me to keep it?
I think you should take it to another plane of existence. If the deities on this plane decided to try and overcome me, there could be possible calamity.
Right.
Do you have anybody you can trust beyond the material realm?
I'll figure something out.
Okay. Well, if you have any other troubles, or you need any advice, you know where to find me.
You got it. And I'll take my leave after that.
Goodbye, Snozzy. Thank you again.
We're all in this together. Anywho. What are these blue and what are these? What is going on here?
I don't know, but we're all adding to it. I just started to add to it for no reason. I don't know why.
Did somebody like get like a quill? Now you guys are like drawing on
It's
this
a dead
person.
giant.
Oh yeah, that person's like fucking 15 feet long. Hold on, wait.
Yeah, it is a giant.
It's 20
It's a dead
feet
giant.
long.
They just didn't pick up the corpse. It must stink by now.
Yeah, during one of... Yeah, tell him, Zune. Tell him what happened when you were down here.
Well, last time I was here, that bartender stabbed that guy through his neck. Up through his throat.
Oh boy. Is there a do we need I need to go.
Yep.
Is there anything extra that needs to be said, or like a what's the thing? Like an outro or anything, or
I didn't build a specific denouement. I only built the stuff around Dandros, is what he's going to do with his life after this. If there's any
Okay.
specifics you want to say about that, I will also just say that our friend, the little gnome from the Empire, helps you repair the large purple dragon so that Willow can live in it. Lorilla Badger, our Empire engineer who helped build Willow, she eventually commissions the purple dragon after repairing it and doing a bunch of studies with the Mages College so that Willow can become the purple ancient clockwork dragon.
Purple ancient clockwork dragon. And I guess Solana, at some point she'll, decide to, go off on her own, live her life as best she can. Whether that, I don't know. I didn't think about whether or not she'd be like a family woman, but probably at some point. Snozzy's gonna travel. He's got magic, so he's probably gonna go and find Jarvis. No, not Drive. What was the elementalist?
Yeah, you got his name perfect, Jarvis. Jarvis.
Yeah. So I'll probably fly over to Jarvis's island. And he'll probably like, get off my island. I'm like, it's me. Stop it. I don't want to have to kill you. It's me. And then we'll probably travel through some different planes and whatnot. And yeah.
Nice. Yeah, he's down to go planes walking for sure. He was like imbued with elemental plane gifts, so.
Mm-hmm. And I'm like, I want some.
Nice. So yeah, he takes you around and, introduces you to the wonderful mysteries of the elemental planes, all 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else you want to do before we close the session and close the campaign?
Just definitely say thanks for everybody playing, and
Thanks for running it.
and
it
thank
was
you for
lots of
running
fun.
it for sure. It's the first time that I've been on an online campaign, and this is the second campaign that I've completed, so that's interesting.
First online one that I've completed. I mean, I've done them as a DM before, but not as a player. The DM always drops before the end.
Darn.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
heard
we-
that story before.
And also, I still remember. Fuck that guy that was playing the turtle.
That's why I killed him.
Yeah.
That player
He
did
made-
not get a nice retirement. It got a bloody death.
It was all worth it.
Mhm.
No, but it's fun. This is good. I'd like to play it with like actual like figurines next time. Over like a 3D table. Yeah.
Oh
that'd
yeah. There's a thing on Steam, but I feel like it's more complicated than what he's using already. I think this is fine.
Yeah, I've seen the 3D ones. They're pretty cool though. You can like blow up buildings and like set fires. It's a cool system for sure.
Oh, okay. So they must have updated it then.
Well, there's
They-
probably more
yeah,
than one.
Yeah, that's probably the thing. But yeah, definitely had a lot of fucking fun from level 2 to 20.
I'm glad to hear it.
Wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, so if you have to go, Snozzy, that's fine. I can stick around for another hour or whatever if we want to close out some more characters. Yeah, and if not, then whatever. But I've got a little denouement for what Dandros does with his life. If you guys want to go through yours, that's fine. Yeah, let me know what you're thinking.
Bye, everyone.
Yep.
See you later, dude.
Bye, Snozzy. Love you. Thank you for being such a great player and always being on time and all those great things. You were one of the most solid people I've ever played at D&D with. So thanks again for being such a great player.
Well, see you around.
All right. See you, Jakey. Thanks
Bye,
again, too,
man.
for filling in for our
All right,
cleric
take care.
position.
Have a good day, man.
It's all good. You guys should listen to the song I sent, by the way. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm going
Oh,
to. Here, maybe I'll play it right now. I think I should be able to hear it in my headphones. Wait, if I hold open, can you hear it?
Yeah. Now you hear it.
There isn't much I haven't shared with you.
All right, well, actually, I'm going to just wait because I kind of want to keep going with our RP because I can see Zune is flirting with Adria. So, yeah, if you guys want anything, to do for the last little bit here for your characters, we'll go through both of your guys's, and then I'll kind of just let you know what Dandros does, and then we'll call it. I'll just say that it's the last of us, the three of us here in the bar as everybody else is headed out. And it's just the homeboys, the Electric Sky homeboys hanging out in the bar now.
Heck yeah. Let's get some music up in this place.
Dandros is going to start like dancing on the dance floor. Anyways, Zune, are you asking the bartender if you want to open a casino together?
Yeah, we could transform part of this pub into, buy into the business, and we could set up a backroom card table thing with, some cards, some dice games.
All right. Which one are you talking to?
Because it was two sisters, eh?
Yep, and Adria's the thief down here, and the one you're in front of is the bartender, the bar owner.
Yeah, I'm talking to her.
All right, Aaliyah, the real badass bitch. Go ahead.
Yeah, the one that wasn't weirded out so much by the teeth.
Yeah, that's true, actually, yeah. Seems like your kind of girl if she's down with the teeth. Go ahead and roll me persuasion. Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna end it. Okay. All right, she looks at you and she's like, Zune, sounds like a great idea.
What would you name this?
What are we gonna name it? Oh, I don't know. Something classy, but not too classy.
Well, I mean, the name of this place is already the Stone and Herb. Is that too classy?
No, that's we can keep it that.
Alright, so we'll throw some tables down here and we'll get gambling in a few days or something. I think it's a very profitable idea.
Mm-hmm. The house always wins.
Exactly. Alright, well, let's all drink to that then. Cheers.
Cheers.
Okay. So I guess actually my girlfriend does need her computer out of nowhere. But that's okay because we're already kind of over and she thought I might be done. So I'm going to ask you guys just quickly, what do you guys think you're going to do with the rest of your characters' times now that you have been made heroes of the Empire? And you can just go through it quickly or, let me know what you want to do a little bit more in depth. We can do some rolls. And then I'll let you know what Dandros is thinking and then we'll shut her down.
Well, I wouldn't mind just hitting the road and traveling to the nearest beach town where they have nothing but fresh, dried fish.
Nice. Living the island life.
Yes. Like a beggar, but like a rich bum.
Yeah, I like that. Kind of like a rich nomad.
Yes, exactly. Rich nomad. No place, no actual destination in sight, but just constantly hitting the open road.
Alrighty.
No one wants to fuck with me anyways.
Zune's probably just gonna open up this casino and try to, attract some really wealthy patrons to come to high roller events, and then he's going to tilt the odds in the house's favor so that he can. What's that?
Are you gonna just like assassinate them?
No. I just part of my thing is I really like stealing from rich people.
Oh,
The
okay.
rich need to be shown what life and death are like in the gutters. So I'm gonna take everything they have in a gray area sort of legality way where I'm gonna make them go broke gambling.
Well, that's
That's a-
very understandable.
Yeah,
I
that's a
love-
good
I
plan.
love stealing money and I love gambling. So
It's literally like the perfect
Best
business for you.
mhm.
All right, well, I'll make you roll one thing for this just to see the last kind of roll. Roll me a D100 to see how successful you are in this venture with you and Aaliyah. And if you're interested in you do pretty good. Yeah. You run the business successfully. You don't get quite as much as you would want, but you do have a few times where you make a few nobles go broke at your tables. And are you interested in her romantically, or are you just business partners in the future?
Well, I mean, I'm sure I'll try my luck at some point.
All right, we could do that too. We could roll a charisma check.
Whew. I'm not that charismatic.
All right, last one though. Last roll.
What would that be? Performance or? What? Which role would that be?
It's just a wait. What did you want to do?
Oh, just a straight up charisma?
Yeah. Oh my God, Boober! It's the last session. I'm trying to end it. Chill out.
Like a saving throw?
Yeah, or you can hit just the charisma check.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
All right, that's good enough. All right, so yeah,
Good
if you want to, you can then be with Adria or Aaliyah.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. So you two live your days, swindling nobles and living in Farendrill, running the Stone and Herb. All right. Anything else?
No?
Oh, I think I'm good.
Okay. Well, then I'll just say that Dandros returns to Draconia and finds a woman to have some, a nice dragonborn to have some kids with and stuff. And when he's much older, he hands down his chain mail that he originally started with and his dragon shield to his child and tells him all about the stories about the 5 adventurers that defeated the Draconians. And yeah, I think we'll end it there.
That's a sweet ending.
Yeah, I figured it's a sweet place to end. So anyways, thank you guys for being such great players and for, finishing the campaign out with me. It's a pretty rare thing, like they were saying, to actually finish a campaign. So it makes me feel really good.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. It's great.
All right, now I got to bounce.
This was awesome.
So yeah, if you guys want to chat again, feel free to hit me up or want to chat about it. I'll leave the Discord open for a little while, but I'm going to bounce right now because I got to go.
All right, cheers.
All right, cheers, peace.
All right, see you, bud.
And thanks again to the Twitchers.